Oh boy. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. It is time. It is always a good day when it's freezing outside, but we've got a nice warm Battle Brothers, cozy, I don't know, words that are nice things here inside. So this is the start of our Beast Slayers run. So let's, as we do, talk about what makes this origin unique and what sort of things I've got planned. We make it a potion. All right, so friendship ended with Manhunters, now Beast Slayers is my best friend. So Beast Slayers, it's actually kind of a fairly vanilla origin, basically, with like difficulty multipliers put on top of it. So there's no crazy mechanics like we experienced with anatomists or manhunters or any of those other origins with all sorts of special rule sets and potions and crazy stuff. It's basically like a normal origin with extra hard mode. So you have a 1.1 times buying multiplier, so everything is more expensive. You have a 0.9% selling multiplier, or 0.9x, whatever, 90% selling multiplier, so you don't sell stuff for as much. But you loot extra trophies from beasts. So, hopefully what that means is the whole team's gonna get swagged out. Everyone's gonna have a direwolf cloak, or a hyena pelt, or bone plating, or who knows. We're gonna get fully decked out. That's the goal. They also have 1.5 times increased footprint vision, which does mean it's a little bit easier to find both beasts and humans, like tracing them back to their camps that they spawned from, for example, which can result in increased fighting density. So that's good. Also, your avatar on screen, the little guy, the little man, he kind of looks like Geralt of Rivia. Whether from the video game or the TV show, you'll see. I'll point it out. So that's kind of it in a nutshell as far as things that make it different. The thing that we're going to try to do this run, though, is a bit thematic. And we're going to try to craft a potion of oblivion. I'm going to see if we can do it. It will involve fighting lots of different types of enemies. So we're going to have to make a generically good company, which I always basically do anyway. I don't try to make specialists that can't fight certain types of enemies. But that would necessitate fighting the Kraken. So I'm not going to get in the way of the 150-day Monolith objective, but I'm hoping that we can do it just to do it within the time frame. That's my goal. So that is going to necessitate finding the Kraken. The nice thing is then the fetch quests that you have to do for the crazy old lady at the stone circle are a little bit easier since you can loot extra trophies from the beasts that you fight. So that part's good. So starting situation is a little rough. You only start out with like 1,125 crowns, 25 food, 10 tools, 20 ammo, 10 meds. So a little bit on the poor side. You start out with 3 level 2 Beast Slayers. And so the first Beast Slayer has 2 talent stars in melee attack, 1 in melee defense, 1 in fatigue. Could end up being an early spear bro. We'll see. We'll see what their traits and roles are. But that would be a likely outcome for that bro, for Slurgy. Beast Slayer number 2, 1 star in melee attack, 2 stars in fatigue, 1 star in resolve. Could end up being a banner, actually. Depends on their base fatigue, or excuse me, the base resolve roll. We'll see. And then Beast Slayer 3, who has 2 ranged attack stars, 1 ranged defense star, and 1 fatigue star. It'll be probably a ranged brother of some kind, because Beast Slayers kind of just have all their stats boosted up a little bit. Basically all of them, for the most part. I think like melee defense and ranged defense aren't changed. But like initiative, fatigue, all the attacking stats, everything gets elevated. Anyway, Beast Slayer number 3 will probably end up being some kind of ranged brother. I love making Beast Slayers initiative gunners if I can get the right brother. So, now they have extra HP. Pretty sure. We can take a look. Starting gear, one of the bros is gonna have a boar spear and a net. Another one's gonna have the spedum, which is the two-handed prongy spear. And then another one's gonna have a hunting bow and war dog. So pretty good starting weapons. Their armors aren't great, but you know, the weapons are pretty good. However, they start out in a terrible mood. And so their mood level is gonna be at like 22% satisfaction or somewhere around there. And so they'll be wavering or worse in every single fight until they kind of get over it. So what that means is I'm probably gonna have to be extra cautious within the first couple days. It's unlikely that we'll be able to take any fights during that time, so there will be a little bit of time to scout the immediate area, find the right town to take our first contract, and find the right town to get our first brothers. Yeah, this start is rough. So there is, the key though is just patience, because by the end of the second day, your bros will go to like the yellow colored mood indicator, and at that point they'll be steady, which is just the default morale state. That's fine. Like we can work with that. And you start out near a small tier 1 town. Yeah, we want a day 1 caravan. We want those early delivery quests as we can get them. However, I don't know if you guys knew this, but playing unexplored, the default contracts that start out, I can't remember the exact constraints, but I think like delivery quests don't show up yet until you've seen both towns. So the starting pool of contracts for unexplored is actually more difficult for the start. So the big question that we all have to ask ourselves is, what kind of crazy builds is Slurgy gonna do this time? My intent is not to have anything specific laid out ahead of time. However, my thought here is embrace the weird. So anytime we get a bro, let's say I get a bro that has brute, that bro is going to be using some sort of head attacking weapon, like a flail. But anytime we're given the opportunity to embrace the weird, or like, you know, a bro with initiative that maybe I wouldn't otherwise do something with that initiative, let's do something with that initiative, etc., etc., etc. So I think Beast Slayers themselves, like our starting 3 brothers, definitely could possibly end up being weird builds themselves. Yeah. I mean, we're not going to do full out meme builds, but I'm not going to try so hard to do like ultra meta, let's push and do things fast, you know. We did a fast run with Indebted, taking out the Monolith before, well, not before, but by day 100. So no tiny axe bros. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, will it show? Okay, there we go. Did anyone see that on the window? Was there something on my window? What, did a bird fly by or something? It might have. So, let's get this one started. The snow in the background just turned blue. Something on the wing. Something. I don't know. Maybe my camera adjusted in some way. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm guessing it was my camera just adjusting to some sort of amount of light or something. Whoa, that 4, the accidental 4, is actually, I don't know, kind of cool. And for this one, I don't think we have to think too hard. This particular flag is just like the correct one. We're Beast Slayers. This is a beast. There you go. Is that a face in the window? Boy, I hope not. The snow turned teal. I don't know, that's crazy. I'll have to go back and watch that. Weird. It did it again? Huh. So I think you forgot to put me in the queue. Consider it done. Roxanne, it's me, you're in. A little later in the queue, so that's actually maybe, you know, a good sign for you to live. Portuguese boar. Is that what that is? Kind of cool. Oh, we're trying to put a link, Flapperjack. I can give you VIP. Okay. Mr. Mannerable87, thank you for the sub. Okay. So, as previously mentioned, we're going to start next to a tier 1 town. You always start near a tier 1 town. No, you're good. You can share it now, Flapperjack. So let's take a look at our brothers. Oh, okay, the snow. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it right now. I believe you guys. I don't know, snow being weird, but I'll take a look later. Remus, you can indeed be added to the queue. Nope. Now, are people just trying to get? Are they people just trying to get VIP'd? Okay. So let's take a look at our starting brothers. We're gonna strip them down to their skivvies, as you do. Interesting looking set of brothers. Okay. So I'm gonna highlight over the attribute ranges. Australia daytime stream. Very nice, very nice. The snow did change colors, okay. Low roll bros. Well, all right, so let's take a look at the first one. Okay, thank you, C-Roy7. So this first one is going to be, and I'm just gonna do it in order. Boom. Big Fuffy 21. Determined, which is great. We love Determined. Unfortunately, so we'll start at combat and confident morale if permitted by mood. He won't be permitted by mood for a little bit. We love Determined, but we're gonna need a little bit of time until he can actually start out confident. High rolled hit points, nearly high rolled fatigue, pretty decent roll in resolve, kind of a low roll in melee skill, but that's okay. This is an incredible brother. Would make an excellent spear bro. For me, Determined on a spear bro is like one of the most important traits you could possibly have, because I care about their melee skill at the start of any battle. So this is already to me like quintessential Slurgy spear bro stat line, and that's it. This is beautiful. And so of course we have the question, do we want to do, there's a few different types of spear bro that nothing weirder than, well, what's funny is I'm not sure if you're being real or sarcastic, because for Slurgy it's the most normal, but for like most players it is actually weird. But we're still gonna, I'm not gonna deviate from the things that I enjoy playing with and that I think are strong. We're gonna make weird stuff around the spear bros. But this is gonna be a great brother. The question, of course, then is, do I make this a spear and shield and then the natural weapon to pair it with as a backup for the fights where the spear isn't good would be hammer? I think yes, because their fatigue is gonna end up so incredibly high. But we could also go the like duelist route, which I think would be totally legit. And in fact, could do something completely nuts. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna say they've got, with confident in this high range skill, we could give them throwing weapons. Sped bro? Maybe. Anyway, this is a really good brother. Very happy with this. All right, and then up next, this will be Curse Word. Curse Word, the Drunk. Now, this brother kind of low rolled hit points, got a pretty low roll in fatigue, but still has the talent stars. Very high roll in, okay, actually a mid roll in resolve, but the drunkard makes up for it. Yeah, this is, and with the talent star here, this is going to be our banner. Ballenstallen is absolutely right. This is definitely banner. Now, this is not going to be the slurgy quintessential frontline, you know, range defense, anticipation banner. This is going to be a damage bro banner that I will probably give, you know, some big boy pole arm and quick hands so that they can ka-chonk with the drunkard extra damage. Because they'll still end up with pretty decent melee skill. Not that great, honestly. But they'll have enough. Yeah, we're not early banner. It's funny, but yeah. But this bro is going to be kind of a liability early on because the low stats are going to be tough to work with in these early fights. So, something to keep in mind. Up next we have Hjalmar, who is actually Dark Paladin 037. Okay, so this bro kind of mid-roll in hit points, mid-roll in fatigue, kind of. Actually, no. Literally the lowest roll possible in fatigue, however they are strong to make up for it. So I want to show you something about strong. It's not intuitive. In the tooltip, it just says +10 max fatigue. That's kind of a lie. When I equip this weapon that has -6 fatigue, you'll see their fatigue go down. You know what didn't go down that normally would have? Their initiative. This is also secretly a 2-for-1 special. It gives 10 fatigue and 10 initiative. So really, ostensibly, this bro has 122 initiative. This is already an initiative ranged bro, which for me is an initiative gunner, and I love this build. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We got the max possible ranged attack roll with the talent stars. Hell yeah. The melee attack is so low that I probably won't make this any sort of like hybrid. This is just going to be dedicated ranged attack. Are we going to go full debuff gunner with crippling strikes? Maybe. I have mentioned in the past that crippling strikes is not a perk that I find very effective. However, the injuries that are caused by the handgun are actually pretty good against, like, for the enemies to get, right? So if you look at the injury pool for the different types of weapons, most of the weapons that you would use, the injuries on the enemy don't do much. Things that affect enemy fatigue are like irrelevant because the enemy basically cheats when it comes to fatigue. However, the injuries from the handgun mostly affect enemy stats. So honestly, I think a full debuff gunner is like perfect kind of what I was saying at the beginning of let's embrace the weird. We know already that this bro has in his destiny the ability to do initiative gunner with like overwhelm, so debuffing enemies. Why not add in crippling strikes? Unfortunately, it means this brother will be basically useless against Ancient Dead, so won't be able to participate in the Monolith fight productively. This is our last origin where we're not limited to 12 bros, which is why I want to embrace the weird. It's a pretty high build even if it's not that good. I think it'll be pretty good, actually. I think it'll be pretty good. So we're gonna have Spear Bro, Banner, and Debuff Gun. For mono, just give him bags and bombs. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, that is an idea, right? Give him bags and belts, and then just pump him full of consumables. Maybe. Maybe. I think we'll probably just use... We'll end up with a full enough roster. I always build like a few, you know, backups as a kind of insurance policy anyway. So it'll be okay. Not every bro has to participate in every fight on an origin where you have more than 12 bros. Snoozy702, I can add you to the queue. Okay. You keep waiting to hear your name for the aforementioned surprise bro? So, the Chaucer, I do have a plan for a bro in the next... What's next? Is it Gladiators or Lone Wolf? I'm not actually sure. But one of the starting bros for Gladiators, I think, has your name on it. Zenithot 2, yes, you can be added. Okay. Glads is next? Okay. Cool. Alright, so we're going to leave the bros naked for now. So notably, we did not have any hats, so there's no hats, and we've got pretty weak body armors. So, Goalumi, you can be added. Consider it done. Hello, Blackfire. That's the run you worry about most since if Slurgy kills all the 3 Glads, the run ends. Well, I hope I don't kill all 3. That would be sad. Okay. The other thing of note here is the third Beast Slayer always starts out injured, and in this case we've got an injured shoulder. There are worse ones and there are better ones. This one is pretty bad, but we can work with it. So it'll be fine. Yeah. That's all right. We'll things will be off to a bright, brand, fancy start the next Gladiator run. Why are your bros mad already? They just are. They lost most of their company in a betrayal. So they're all gonna start out at this 22%, and they won't be the next level up until midway through day 2. Hello, Mango. Hey, bud, do you need to hop on up? Okay. Hello and goodbye. All right. Yeah. Hey, bud. All right, run off. Go be free. Yeah, they got betrayed. The lore, basically, they got betrayed. So they're not happy. But that's okay. They slayed a dangerous witch, so that helps. Yeah. Good old Mango. He's a weirdo. He wanted to jump on my lap, only to jump down. All right, so we do have a decent starting contract here. And boy, even decent bros to recruit. My initial thought was that we would probably not be able to take the first contract we saw. Again, keep in mind, these bros are going to start out at wavering morale, which is a really big deal. Like, secretly, that's huge. But we know for sure that this contract, with our sort of depressed starting levels and number of bros, is going to be 7 thugs. Guaranteed. There's no other possible outcome for this type of contract with one skull. We can easily afford these 4 brothers that are here. Right, because it's basically 700-ish crowns. What else is for sale? So 2 hats. We could get a bundle of javelins. Man. Yeah, so 2 hats, probably not the bundle of jabs, considering we've got the hunting bow. That's fine. Yeah, we also have a dog, and notably, we can craft war dog armor because we start out with 2 unusually large wolf pelts, which, you know, we're gonna go ahead and just craft a war dog armor. It's only 50 crowns to do so, keeps it safe. And what were the starting weapons here? Okay, almost no starting weapons. So we can get a butter knife and a bludgeon. So butter knife, bludgeon. We have an extra knife here. And then that'll actually be all we need because this bro starts out with a weapon. So we could buy the hand axe, but I don't think we even need to. But perfect for your toast? Yes. Perfect for some toast. We could even buy a buckler to pair with a bro that has a knife. Tools are incredibly cheap here. There's obviously like a workshop or something. Yeah. Surface iron vein. Okay, that does it. And it's just a small city. So... Man. Hello, Giant Spruce. Again, the big thing I'm worried about is starting mood. What are our starting rolls here? Okay. All right. I think we do it. I agree. I think we can do it. The 4 bros here will start out in a decent mood because they'll be happy that they're joining a mercenary company. Okay. All right, my dog is whimpering over there, so let me go let him outside quick. I will be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the dog wants the war dog armor too. I mean, it is very cold outside. I made sure to let my wife know to let him back in because it's like literally negative outside. Negative in Fahrenheit, which that's when it's serious. Okay, I think I'm gonna accept this. I think this is sufficiently doable. So I'm gonna hire all 4, And let's just, before we do weapons and stuff, we'll kind of take a look at what we've got here. All right. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, let's take a look at them one by one. Radolf. Radolf's pretty good. He's like... He's trying to decide if... His secondaries are a bit... I mean, his stats are a bit low, actually. Well, they're kind of middle of the line. He's okay. Fatigue neutral, 100%. Nah, I mean, I think we're too early in the campaign to probably be really thinking about fatigue neutrals too meaningfully. He's fine. Yeah, not enough melee defense for fatigue neutral, I agree. So I'm just gonna go down the line. This is Master Maticus. Spear Bro? No, not enough fatigue, not enough melee skill either. He could carry an early stack of jabs. I don't know, 37 is a bit low. We mostly care about, you know, their level 1 stats for like early tempo thrower kind of thing. He's fine for now. Nothing too exciting, but we'll make use of him. Up next, Torsten. Now, Torsten. Torsten is good. I suppose I should stop calling him Torsten and call him an Exciter. For some reason, when you copy paste in this game, it copy pastes like 100 times. Yeah, he's pretty Chadley Farmer. He's also very defensive. His fatigue isn't quite where we want for like a forged tank, but he would make a good nimble tank, especially with that high hit points. With a few stat padding perks, not bad. Yeah. If he had Death Wish as a trait, he could be like a forever nimble tank. He doesn't. He's got really good secondary, so he's gonna be some sort of nimble tank. Yeah, his melee skill's too low, I think, to make him like an offensive brother. So we can't use his fatigue offensively, but we can use it defensively. So, all right, Markward. See, now Markward, who is going down the line, Giant Spruce. A bit of a liability. However, he does have high base range skill. So I hate Dastard. Hate this. Hate Dastard. However, he can be a tempo thrower for us. Yeah, if only this bro were in the last run, right, as an indebted. Yeah. Sorry, Giant Spruce. Yeah. Dastard is no chicken, at least. Nah. Dastard is way worse. From the perspective of Winstreak. I mean, Dastard is easily the worst, and Determined is easily the best. But we take what we can get. All right, and then up next is... Oh. Thomas the Train, the winner of our Battle Brawl #2 tournament. This bro is fine. He'll work. He could be something. If he gets struck down, he's probably gonna live. So, kind of middle of the line. Obviously the defensive talent stars are tempting to make use of. So, the spoiler, oh sorry if you haven't watched it. It happened in the past. I can't, sorry. Defensive stunner. Yeah. TBD. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this is all 3 Beast Slayers have to stay in the back because they're gonna start out at wavering, so they can't take melee contact early on. At level 1 here, or level 2 rather, so Big Fuffy 21, we're gonna go ahead and level up. I think we'll take hit points here on this first level since it's a +4. So we're just gonna level melee attack, melee defense, and hit points. And I think probably I'll just go Colossus here on this brother. These starting bros slap. Beast Slayers are good, like as a background. They're just good. Did the winner of the tournament manage to beat the previous winner? Yes. Yes, it did. But it was a 2-1. The previous winning squad did manage to get 1 victory. Right? I think so. I think I'm remembering that right. Okay. Our banner, we are going to take melee skill here at this first level. Love to see that +4 in resolve. And then I suppose we'll just take hit points on this level as well. And might just take 9, because we're gonna want this eventually anyway. And I think with 54 hit points, it's a little bit of an insurance policy. Did they get a victory or a single? I think they got a victory, if I remember right. My wife had made a drink for me and she made it very strong, so. Okay, so on this level, I think I am gonna completely ignore melee skill on this brother. And I actually think on this level, it's actually okay for us to even take initiative now. And the reason I say that is, since this bro is gonna start out with the longbow, we're pretty happy to ensure that even with waiting, hopefully they can go before the thugs next turn if they also wait. So we'll grab resolve because we don't want his resolve to cascade further, and then we'll grab the initiative. And honestly, in all seriousness, I don't hate crippling strikes as an early perk that much, where I kind of think I could just take it now. Why not? I think it's okay against these very early fights against like thugs and raiders. We're hopefully not going to have this bro subjected to any attacks. In this very first fight, Crippling Strikes is going to be more relevant than 9 because there are no ranged enemies and he's not going to have a melee weapon. I agree that Crippling Strikes versus Fast Adaptation, it's Fast Adaptation any day. I agree with you. The correct thing to do here is Fast Adaptation. This is a somewhat build for the future. I actually don't think this is even that bad for this fight. Screw it. Like I said, we're gonna embrace the weird, and also genuinely, this isn't that bad. Like, being totally serious. Yeah, I mean, this, like, genuinely, this isn't like total meme territory. It's not that bad. Okay, so we're gonna work out who is going to be holding our best weapons. So, So Nexiter here is going to start confident, and they have the most fatigue, so I'm gonna give them the boar spear. We're gonna have to give a reach weapon to the bros in the back, one of the bros in the back. Again, remembering that they're gonna be starting this combat wavering, so their accuracy is gonna be kind of poops. We're actually gonna give it to Curse Word because Big Fuffy 21 is going to flank with like a wooden flail to find a thug to smack in the head. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 melee weapons, but luckily there were 2 very nice ones for sale in this knife and this bludgeon. 2 great weapons to have. And weapons that can use the early fatigue that we'll have available to us. You tune in, you see Slurgy picking counter. Crippling strikes, that's something? Yeah. We're also going to buy 2 hats and craft a dog armor. And so probably we'll give Thomas the Train the dog, because we're gonna be, you know, it does cost fatigue to release the dog, and we'll give him the knife, because we're gonna give one of the bros who has the next most fatigue I guess that'll be Giant Spruce. I'll give him the bludgeon. So then this other knife will go here. Could have been adrenaline and no one would bat an eye. Maybe. Okay, so one problem that we do have is there weren't enough hats for sale, so one bro is going to be hatless, which I don't love, but it's just our life. We do have the option to buy a buckler, which it's a very feels bad purchase, but I might make it anyway. I don't think there's any other good use for the money. Not really. Could maybe maybe I should buy the hatchet. I think the hatchet's probably a better purchase than the buckler. We'll do it. We'll put the hatchet on someone. Probably Master Maticus. His fatigue's really low, so he doesn't really have the fatigue to do the backstabbing. So we can give this to Dark Paladin. Pitchfork? Could have bought the pitchfork. Pitchfork wouldn't have been bad. Wouldn't have been bad. Would have come really close to bankrupting us though, right? Could I have even afforded it? I wouldn't have been able to pay out the first day's wages. Good evening. Oh, everyone's mad. Nah, they start out that way. Okay, so we're gonna give the strongest armors out here, and unfortunately Nexiter's gonna have a little bit less. He's got more fatigue to work with, and he also starts out with a little higher resolve, so he's less likely to proc a resolve problem. You feel like it's a flavor miss that the pitchfork doesn't have a bonus to hit? There's 3 spears in one. Actually, it does have a bonus to hit. I think it's 10%, right? I'd have to look at the tooltip, but I'm pretty sure it's 10%. Hello, Bendero1. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and actually, something I should have considered from the very beginning is just selling this witch hair. Slurgy, is Mango okay? Yeah, I heard my wife open the door, presumably to let him back in. But you know, let me double check that Mango's not outside. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Mango's good. He's inside. You know, I think I'm gonna sell the witch hair. Even though we would be able to get a better price somewhere else. We need this fight to go well. Sell the witch hair. Can either buy the pitchfork or honestly the reinforced wooden flail. Because this weapon kind of sucks. 10 to 25 damage, even though it can be targeted directly at the head. That's still like terrible damage. Can't even one-tap a thug. This one's a lot better. Yeah, let's do that. So actually, I might give that to Master Maticus. No. No, we are going to leave this on Thomas the Train. He's got all this fatigue, so we can do the lash ability like 3 times. 3 or 4. So then we can put maybe the knife here on Curse Word. We're gonna give Big Fuffy the net. We'll give Dark Paladin the bandages. And so we'll put our best armor here on Big Fuffy. Then of these two, we'll do this and this. Yeah, and unfortunately, One Bro's not gonna have a hat, which I do not like. And I suppose if it's gonna be anyone, it should be an Exciter. Because he's got the most hit points to work with, and he's gonna start out determined so it won't cause him to go to fleeing, even though I don't love that. A little nervous about this first fight, not gonna lie. We're not much better than 7 thugs. This is a big help. Yeah, I think this reinforced wooden flail is gonna be huge. With crippling strikes, I don't stand a chance. It might, I mean, because he has the injured shoulder, that might be what we need to put enemies in injury territory. Okay, so we're gonna be on, whoa. Let's slow that down. Okay. So we can grab some high ground. Oh, who did we put the dog on? Okay, Thomas the Train. Okay. So we can grab high ground here. So we see all 7 thugs. Not too bad. So they've got a lot of double gripped weapons. In particular, these double gripped short swords are the ones that I'm most scared of, but they've got a pretty balanced array of like weapons and armors. There's no like crazy standout things here. Yeah, 4 of them have no hats. Well, 3 of them. This one's got a shield though, so he's a bit harder to hit. Yeah, tier 2 flail is scary. We have a tier 2 flail with a potential target right down here, which is nice. So I think basically for sure in this first round of combat, we're gonna wait across the board, let them move forward. Then we're gonna back up 2 hexes and shoot. We're gonna try to take this high ground. Enemy AI can be weird sometimes with high ground, so if we can maybe get... Let's see, that is... Yeah, okay. So we could put like Thomas the Train like right here, which is kind of interesting. And then the rest can kind of line up around here. We'll see how they move forward. Again, the AI can be weird about high ground. But luckily, like, thugs don't have Pathfinder. So they actually can't even make it to here on this turn. So like, even these guys are gonna be stuck here, which is pretty good for us. And so in fact, if I want to make sure I'm before them at the start of next round, I could go here and end turn, since I think that's basically for sure already what I'm going to do. Maybe it isn't though. If they just go down here, maybe I don't care about taking the high ground spot. So I think I do just wait. Okay. So we're gonna attack before we back up. Actually, no. Because we're gonna, yeah, make up for it with the... And I think we'll shoot here, because in case it scatters, these are better targets than this guy. Okay. So we could net to sort of screw up how they're arranged and stuff, but I don't think we're gonna bother. Probably just put Big Fuffy here, because then we'll go Thomas the Train there. Giant Spruce here. Master Maticus here. And then we'll back Curse Word and an Exciter to here and here. Master Maticus here. He's confident, so letting him take a little bit of surround is fine. Yeah. So maybe an Exciter can go here. Unless I want to put Curse Word. No, he can't get there. So maybe I do just put him here. Or, yeah, we'll go here. Have him touch more of our bros in an appropriate and consensual way. But by being in contact with your allies, you have a secret, you know, resolve bonus that you give. So. And we're gonna hold off on releasing the dog. We don't want to just give him a free kill target. So the enemy gets really excited about attacking a ranged bro. And they are going to be able to reach him. So I'm actually going to leave this hex open on purpose, which means curse word has to go like here. Maybe here. I don't... Yeah, I guess that's fine. So then we'll put an exciter there. See, they love like that spot. Slurgy blissfully unaware of chat nonsense. Now I see it, I just know that I don't need to engage with it. Okay. Now Dark Paladin could pull out a melee weapon to increase the surround bonus, but the likelihood of us being able to just destroy this thug between Master Maticus, Exciter, and Curse Word is really high. And I want him to be able to shoot, so we're gonna wait. So we're gonna go ahead and go for it, considering they already finished all their turns. Okay. When I said the chance was high, I underspoke. Okay. Okay. And obviously he hit him in the head there. Yeah, because it didn't, yeah. Great, cool, wonderful. So do I move forward with Curse Word? Like to here? Because the same logic is gonna apply where they're gonna wanna go there. I just don't want enemies making melee. I suppose if it's just one though, he doesn't take the resolve check, so it's fine. The guy can't hit him, so yeah, I guess there is fine. Let's wait though and see where that nerd goes. Okay. So we can pull Thomas the Train like over to here. This hex is surprisingly still a place where they can't go and attack because they have to go down a level of terrain, then back up. And again, they don't have Pathfinder. So we're gonna move Thomas the Train to somewhere. Maybe, I'm debating between these two hexes. Big Fuffy's gonna stay where he is. And we're gonna get our shots in here. So 235s versus a 50 that does more damage. Kind of tempted to do the 50. I feel like... The extra damage is relevant. 70 versus... it doesn't... It's not exactly like that, but... Yeah, odds are pretty close to the same to doing... Like, the bell curves of damage are very similar. Also has less ammo. Yeah, I'm not worried. I mean, I'm not worried about ammo, but I'm basically not worried about ammo. Yeah, 58% chance of at least one shot hitting with the 35% attack. Yeah, and it does less damage. So again, that's why I'm sort of hand wavy here with it. I think because of the fact that there are so many scatter targets. I think we'll just go with the... Okay. So we went with the two quick shots, and like, you can see that, of course, it did scatter. They just all missed, which is fine. So again, we're gonna leave Giant Spruce here. Actually, maybe we can, ooh, even better. Maybe we put Thomas the Train there. And we let Giant Spruce be the one to come up on the high ground. Sure. Again, no one can go to this hex and attack, which is awesome. And I'm not going to Spear Wall. I want them to go to this hex. Okay. Not gonna attack yet. Or do I? What's his initiative? 95. Okay, so if I attack and end turn... No, I'm gonna end up slower than them, especially if I use the lash. What I'm thinking is, so thugs have 90 initiative before gear. And so there's a lot of cases where if there's been rounds of combat where you waited and they waited, and then they still wait and you didn't, you can essentially kind of get like a hand wavy adrenaline turn if you've got pretty good initiative. And you don't spend a ton of fatigue. If we attack, we're gonna do lash twice, so we're gonna spend a ton of fatigue, so that's not gonna be relevant. Anyway, that's all a long-winded way of saying I am choosing to wait here, but attacking twice would have been an option if he had even higher initiative than this. Okay, so we're probably gonna get Big Fuffy and an Exciter here and here. And then after that, we're gonna let Curse Word attack this thug, and then we'll see where we're at and where we need to apply damage. I wanna go here. It does open us up to being attacked by this thug, but not this one. I think I like the resolve check of going here. And then helping contribute to surround bonus for when Thomas the Train gets to go. Good. And I could just attack here and end turn. Okay. I'm gonna wait here on this attack because I'm gonna let Big Fuffy get in for more surround bonus. Same deal, I'm gonna attack here on Curse Word, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on Dark Paladin as well. We're gonna see who we need to attack after the dust settles. So we're kind of good with him being later in this whole exchange. All right, good, we got that resolve check there. So we can throw a net in on someone so that they go later in the round next turn. Mostly this is for initiative. I think I like that. So we're gonna throw this on either this thug or this thug. Crackalack, hello. Yeah, you can be on the bro list. Consider it done. Oh my god, I keep accidentally minimizing all my windows, which annoys me. Okay. And then I... Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna put the net on this thug. Or maybe just this one. Probably just this one. I think we're gonna get these downhill attacks and be happy with it. So given that we already blew up this guy's body armor, I'm actually not going to do lash. But what I might do is put a dog down. and then attack. Vance Lightning, consider it done. You've been added. Welcome, welcome. All right, so then we'll move to here. Be ready for next turn. Good boy. So as previously mentioned, we're going to be attacking here. We're going to miss. Attack here. Smashed. So now we don't need to attack this enemy anymore. We can just attack this one. And I could move here just to do a quick shot on this thug. I think better will be 2 quick shots here. Oh no. The dog's in the way. Could go here and then get a quick shot. I guess I'm not as concerned. The dog will live through 2 attacks from this bludgeon. Can we knife north? We would like to. We're gonna see if we can. So I guess maybe I will just move to the high or the low ground and then just do a quick shot on this thug. It's pretty meh, but I feel like it's the right choice. Boom. So now, in all honesty, let's take a moment to reflect on what just happened. Did we do 25% of HP damage? Like, I can't tell. Maybe. Probably did. But we injured this enemy with a ripped ear. If we had done less than 25%, yeah, about 30%. If we'd done less than 25%, which I think is the threshold for bow attack injuries, then crippling strikes would have made a difference because the injury probably is what caused the resolve check that got him to fleeing. It wasn't actually relevant, I don't think. Doesn't combat, yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, 17 damage, and they have what, 50 hit points? Is that how much hit points a thug has? I can't remember off the top of my head. Something like that. 55? Yeah, it might be 55. Okay. So we're gonna go for 2 stuns here on this thug. Don't need to. Only need to do the 1 attack. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. %, is 13.75. Aha! So did crippling strikes make a difference there? Is that what we're saying? Because it is, we can't see it in the combat log, but it's probably the injury that was the more severe. It was the injury that was the more severe resolve check. Actually, yeah, so it had to have been because we didn't do 15 points of hit point damage. So 15 points of hit point damage is what you need to have a resolve check from an attack. So crippling strikes is what caused him to go to fleeing. Oh, we did 17? Is that what it was? Was it 17? Oh yeah, 17. Never mind. Never mind. 13 and 17 got mixed in my head. They're both 3 away from the nearest 20. Which in my head makes sense, and I can't explain why. Okay, so I'm deciding between crippling strikes does something counter 0. We should, actually. "13 and 17 being confused for each other is a studied phenomenon." I believe that. Okay, I think I'm gonna have Master Maticus move forward and attack this thug. And given that I'm gonna do that, I'm probably gonna have Thomas the Train try to go for a headshot on this thug, so I'm gonna go to the low ground here and contribute to surround bonus from kind of a sketchy spot. So I would like all of these armors. Greedy. We're doing a mix of greed and safety. Okay. So I'm gonna take a step up here and go for the headshot there. Pull out the knife and get in melee contact there. And just end turn. Go for the headshot here. Concussion. Great. So we're gonna let someone else kill this thug. Just go there. Wonderful. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful first fight. Beautiful first fight. Literally 0 damage received. Literally 0. Yes, yes, tactical genius, galaxy gigabrain, basically Stephen Hawking's except Hansford. Yes, thank you, thank you. See, Blackfire, thank you. Exactly. Exactly. All right, and we did get this rugged surcoat. We'll take the thick tunic too, and some excellent weapons to get us started. Let's collect our pay. The nice thing too is that by completing a contract, winning a battle, we're going to be quickly moving these starting beast slayers into a better mood. You didn't want to say it before the fight, not to jinx, but this is a pretty all-in fight at the start of a streak 12. True. But realistically, the first fight kind of has to be, because we're playing unexplored, moving around the map is also a gamble. And that was a pretty good contract that might have timed out if we had left. And we could have gotten a settlement condition that happened in the meantime that took away the recruits that maybe we were hoping to get there. And so there's always going to be calculated gamble with that. And hesitation is good sometimes, but so is taking those very likely victories when you see them. So it'd be a bit boring to do cargo for 20 days. I don't care about boring. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm here to accomplish my objective. But when you play unexplored, again, you don't get cargo missions. I would have to go to each town, look at their contracts, cancel them, go somewhere else, be buying food, paying out wages, coming back to those towns. It's actually really expensive and not effective on this origin. Now, Lone Wolf will be an exception. We'll be playing a little FedEx Bros on Lone Wolf. But with this background, that's actually like a liability. So Slurgy, real question, north or south? Yeah, that's the real question. I think I'm inclined to go north at the start. So yeah, I'm thinking north, thinking the same thing. So here's other big questions I'm asking myself. We're never gonna get tools this cheap again. I probably buy tools and ground grains. And it's gonna have to be this ragtag group of 7 probably for the next contract as well. Okay. So I think I like stocking up just a little bit. I think that's prudent. it will also give us an opportunity to equip some of these better armors. So who are we going to give the rugged Surco to? Thank you, Eagledub. Yes, you are now added to the list. And hopefully you'll remain Eagledub and not Eagla Zwei. Exclamation mark Q. Boy, I could, but it's enough to add it to one list. You'll just have to trust me, I'm internally managing it. And again, you know, I've talked about it before. I've thought about instituting different systems, but in the end, I think just manually doing it is fine. Always good to see how Slurgy will kill me. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna go on the assumption that we're probably going to be the next morale state up for the start of the next fight. So I'm gonna move some weapons accordingly. We're still gonna be putting the Beast Slayers in the back, I think. Probably gonna equip this short sword, and probably just gonna put it on Master Maticus. We can put a pocket shield on someone. Probably do it on the opposite side as the War Dog, because the War Dog can kind of act like a shield, so we're gonna put it on an Exciter. We're definitely going to use this reinforced wooden flail, so actually maybe... let's put that there and the sword here. Am I going to lean into Beast Slayers and put more focus on doing Beast and Strats builds for them? At least partially, yeah. I didn't really talk about the consequences of the buy and sell price thing, but one of the impacts of that is that relative to other origins, contract payouts matter more, and as do fighting beasts, obviously, since you get more trophies from them and you can craft more materials and things like that. So I am going to be spending a little less time out in the wilderness looking for fights and more taking contracts proportionally. Obviously, at some point, I'm still going to go off wandering around the map, but we'll be spending a little more time proportionally, and especially early on, doing contracts. Not like totally dramatic difference, but a little bit. Discouraging us from wasting our time trading between towns. That's true. Alright, so we're at a fork in the road. Given where we are, like, so we're now left, right, you know, centered in our view right now. Given that there's a fork in the road here, my inclination is actually to go... towards the center of the map, because I care more about what cities would be in the center for the future, I guess. Yeah. If we see a forest, given that it's about to be nighttime, we're just going to go the other way. So let's take a tiny peek on this mountain. All right, we'll have another fork in the road, but maybe once we're up there, we'll have... Okay. Let's go down this way, maybe. Alright, we're gonna step on this mountain here to see if there's a town visible from either fork in the road. All right. So here, as Beast Slayers, you're always given this one. It's still going to be unlikely we do this in a relatively short amount of time. Better is still going to be probably this one. Let's get allies. This is the most likely one that we'll be able to fulfill first. All right, we still don't have any info. Not seeing any towns here or here. Does it guarantee that one every time until you complete it? I think so. I think that's how it works. So we'll want to do it eventually. I mean, it's not like a terrible ambition, it's just... Alright, I guess we'll go left. Alright, so we've got our mood up to dissatisfied, which is much better than where it was. Alright, the first Wormbird Company. And that is the same flag as the faction we just did a contract for. Troops suggest a citadel is west. Well, except that it was Berg, right? Yeah, well, just kidding. I was thinking Berg would mean city, because that's how it would be in English. We're gonna look at these even though it's doing nothing other than making us sad. Let me just drop a casual 45,788 crowns. Berg equals castle in German? Wow. Has a sick roll on the hammer. Was it? I didn't even really look that close. Oh, wow. Dude, that is a sick roll on the hammer. Holy buckets. Damage and damage ignores armor. This is like the best pull hammer I've ever seen. Oh my god. Wow. Holy buckets. That's nuts. That's so good. Alright, so we went somewhere that made us sad. Well, shoot. It max rolled pen and damage. My god. Alright, so that was an unfortunate little journey. Enough time has possibly passed where we could go back to Goldhoft and it might have a contract for us again. This is why you don't look at the weaponsmith when you lack money. Nah, I like the torture. All right, so that was crappy. This might be a decent option for us to sell stuff just for a little bit of money. Kind of tempting because we might struggle a tiny bit to stay afloat and I don't want to miss any paydays. I also kind of want to buy ammo. It's very cheap here. The hatchet's kind of a bad weapon. I mean, early on, realistically, we're gonna use the bludgeons. The bludgeons are actually pretty sweet. Like, comparing the bludgeon and the hatchet, the bludgeon just has so much more utility with the stun. Let's get rid of the hatchet. Maybe get rid of the unusually large wolf pelt. More realistically, let's just get rid of that night owl elixir. I don't have to buy provisions now, but I will need to soon. Could get a bro, but since I don't have any immediate actions like contracts, I'm gonna wait. All right, we're gonna see if there's something along this road. I don't think I've paid payday for the current day. Trying to decide if I buy the ground grains or not. I think I don't. I think I'm gonna hold off for now. 62 is... And we are gonna need to buy some here relatively soon. We'll be okay for a little bit. We're gonna be sticking to roads, so our food consumption will be low. Hello, Sedge Stark. We're trying some bullseye torture. Alright, so there is footprints here. Brigands, 5. 5 raiders. 5 raiders ain't gonna happen. That's too strong for us. Unfortunately. It's tempting, but I think it's also potential death. But we know, based on those footprints, there's probably like a raider camp somewhere not too far down there. What was that on? Oh yeah, so you consume different amounts of food based on the terrain you're on. So you consume less food on, say, a road than you do in the desert. Alright, trading caravan. So, let's see where that's coming from. Let's take a peek on this mountain, see what we see. Okay. Just a fort here. Dang. We don't really care about the fort. So yeah, you can see it says like you use 28 provisions per day. So now when we go back onto the road, use 14. So I guess we're gonna follow this road. I don't know, kind of not loving this. It's daytime, so going through this forest path doesn't feel so bad. Only a little bit bad. Oh, your file got corrupted. Oh no, Blackfire, that's terrible. Apparently if you see like weird, glitchy, like pink boxes and stuff, you should like close out of the application right away. Okay, Ivendorf. Let's see what's here. Alright, they have a contract. A cheap miller. I don't know if we'll be able to actually drive off brigands from murderers, hide away. Yeah, we've got to do this. We're gonna hope that that is a reasonable contract for us to fulfill. We have not paid out our wages yet, and so we're about to do a tick for 85, and so we will not be able to buy this bro. The food here is a big yikes. That's very expensive. Since we are fighting a camp, we are going to get some food from it. Almost for sure. Maybe actually for sure. I guess I'm not certain on that, but in any case, we're just going to go straight there. Hat. Probably not going to be able to buy a hat. Oh, I guess 36. That is real cheap. Yeah, we're going to buy a hat. Sell pelt. $69, nice. Yeah, so they have the ambush trade routes. If we sold the pelt, So if we sold, yeah, that's a decent, that's actually a pretty decent sale price. Below toxic wild hog. So we just paid out our wages. Kind of tempted to still hire this miller. This past weekend, ChatGPT made you cry? Oh my. Why is that? And we probably would get enough food and coins from this camp to not miss a payday or run out of food. And even if we did, one tick of it would be okay. I'm gonna do it. I'd feel a little bit better with one bro. All right, so he's insecure. He'll never be confident, but he could be an early thrower for us. 41 is near the max of what a lowborn can reach, and he's got a talent star, so he can progress in it. So I'll say early thrower, and this will be botanist, who was a hero of the last run. All right, so let's make our way up there. Some raiders, shit. We can take a look at what they have. If it's 4, that's better. We're gonna see what their weapons and stuff are. Okay, this isn't that bad actually. This is legit doable. I have to pee. I've been shaking my leg. I was pounding this sparkling water. I'm gonna be back 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Went ahead and toggled the streamer switch so that everything would go okay. And by the streamer switch, I mean first there's a stream and then the switch is the flush. Okay, so we've got one raider with no helmet, one with a weak helmet, and then these two with shields. So these two flails are going to be pretty important. For sure, we're going to be backing up 2 hexes, probably down into the left 2, and then we can take a shot with Dark Paladin. We'll probably shoot straight at this guy and hope we hit him in the head. And, you know, I mean, I guess I could probably just move an end turn. I don't think it matters where these two go. I think that's going to be the play regardless. Alright, so what did ChatGPT tell Toxic Wildhog? Paraphrasing. You tend not to view learning from mistakes as something positive, nor to be acknowledged. You tend to only be ashamed and angry for not knowing those lessons earlier. You fully deserve the positive effects of learning from your mistakes, but you did not deserve the self-directed anger that came with it. That's weirdly beautiful. Yeah, don't be angry at yourself. Merely learn and move on. So the one thing we can do is manipulate our turn order by waiting on certain bros and ending turn on others. And so I think the most important thing is actually going to be the flails going later in the turn order so we can get them positioned where we need them. So I'm going to move back and just end turn with everyone except the flail bros, who I will wait first and then move back and end turn. So I'm doing my own sort of turn order manipulation. I guess I could also... yeah. I could also wait on the bros with polearm weapons, because I want to make sure people get in position before they go. Okay, so I'll wait on these two, and just move an end turn with these other 4. Okay. So wait, end turn, wait. Ooh. That's suspiciously like I've got javelins. Okay, so we're gonna shoot right here while we've got this window. Okay. Suffers pierced chest. How much damage did we do? 18. Okay. How much HP does a raider have? Okay, a raider has... let's see, hold on. 75 hit points. CS does something counter 1. Now, kind of, right? So pierced chest. What does pierced chest do? Minus 25 max HP. Okay, that one's not a huge deal, but actually relevant. That did lower his hit points. This might matter. CS does something 1. In fact, let's turn it on. CS does something 1. Let's make it official. It doesn't count? Why doesn't it count? It did something. And it was good, right? The max HP injuries are oddly most relevant if you proc it with crippling strikes while their hit points are still high. Hit point injuries affect enemies. They do. They matter less because you've already hurt them, but they do something. They do impact them. All right, so we're gonna wait across the board here. Okay, so that one, interesting. How about that do-do? When it do something. It's always awkward when they do different things. So like this one moved up and waited, this one moved up and ended his turn. So like Thomas the Train has a line where he can move forward, put the dog down here, and then go for the headshot on that raider. Between the light damage and the injury, he will actually be within killable range from that attack. These loots need some tuning. Actually, yes. I like the out-of-tuneness in this song. They are out of tune. They're like special... they've got like stuff on them that makes them jingle jangle. This song makes you wiggle your butt? Yeah, actually. Alright, I think we're going to be able to scoot and shoot again. I think we're going to. We're going to force them to come to us. So this guy moves in 6 turns, but he already moved enough hexes that we're going to be able to back up. So we are going to have them come to us. Yeah, we're still good to do this. Okay, and I think we'll go for the quick shot here. Oh my god. Look. 17 damage. Crippling Strikes does something. 2. Like, you know? And do I move Botanist here for easier surround? Yeah, let's go there. Yep, and I knew he couldn't reach us, so we're good there. And in fact, could go like here in Spear Wall. No, this guy can still go there, which maybe is fine. What's our melee skill? 56. No, we'll just go here. Pierce chest affects fat, not HP. No. Right? Pretty sure Pierce chest is... Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. It is. It does affect fatigue. Well, that's true. Affecting their max fat doesn't really do anything. You're right. You're right. Artorias 16, I agree with you. Now, but I will add an asterisk. If we had gotten a resolve state change where they went from steady, you know, where they went down to our good old pal wavering, we wouldn't know whether that was caused by the attack doing damage, if it's over 15, or the injury. But I'm going to count it as Crippling Strikes does something if that had happened. Gonna need someone with Executioner so we can pump these Crippling Strikes does something stats. We could call it a 0.5 if they get a resolve check, since we wouldn't know what had caused it. But yeah, enemies also will get a resolve check from taking an injury, just like your bros. Okay, so I'm deciding right now between like what I want to do with Thomas the Train. I'm tempted to move forward, put a dog down, and just try to hit this guy in the head. Can maybe do it in the second half of the round. If I go here, I mean, this guy can still attack anyway. This raider can only attack the dog, which he's not going to do any meaningful damage to the dog with the short sword, especially without double grip, especially if he hits the dog in the body where he's got armor. So in fact, by going here and putting the dog down, I'm going to force aggression out of these enemies. So I almost don't want this raider to die because I don't want the dog to jump on them. So I'm going to go forward. I'm going to put the dog down and I'm going to wait. I think that's the play. I think attacking here is a mistake. Because again, I could one-shot him, hitting him in the head. And I don't want to. Jerk. He had throwing weapons. Okay. We're still gonna wait and let these guys come to us though. Could do 2 quick shots here though. No, we'll let him come forward. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Well. We're gonna wait and let there be better surround bonus because we're gonna bring Giant Spruce up. Yeah, wombo combo. Yeah. The axe and then the slash. Yeah, we're gonna wait for better surround bonus. So wait on Exciter. Oh. That makes me tempted to walk forward and now attack with Big Fuffy. I think that is gonna be the play. Okay. Do I still go for that attack? I think yes. Okay. And then we'll have Botanist, I guess, occupy this hex. Considering he's... yeah. Alright, that was good. So let's go here for surround bonus for Curse Word. I guess I could do 2 quick shots because Curse Word still has an attack here, even if this guy dies. Okay. So I do another quick shot, which is very unlikely to hit, so I guess I just go for it there. Maybe could consider repositioning. So I've got 2 choices here. I can move forward and attack, or move forward and pull up the pocket shield. We're not going to be subject to the Raider's axes in this hex. Botanist could die. So worst case scenario would be chunked by the Raider with the hand axe twice. I think I'm just gonna go for the double grip attack. Yeah, pierced arm muscle's good. Whew. Yeah, there's botanist getting chonked. So we're gonna go for stuns, see if we can get this guy out of here. He didn't get out of there. Alright, I'm going to contribute to the surround bonus. We're going to attack with both Big Fuffy and Dark Paladin. Considering Giant Spruce is already breaking, I'm not going to attack here. What would be our hit chance? 53? I guess we can't risk it. Okay. So then we're going to move Dark Paladin up here and aimed shot, so I think we'll move Big Fuffy closer so that he can attack this Brigand Raider next turn. So we'll end turn. Good. That was a mistake? I agree, that was a mistake. The bow is carrying this fight? Yeah, he kind of is. Okay, I think I pull out the pocket shield here though. And I'm gonna let him attack the shield first. And then we're gonna move in range with both Giant Spruce and with Thomas the Train. That's a good boy. We like that the dog did that. Okay. And I think we move forward to contribute to the surround bonus just for Giant Spruce. Oh, and Thomas the Train. They both go before him. Yeah. Good. I'm back. Did we lose anyone yet? Yeah, we just had a couple bros fall. Am I going to kill the Kraken in this playthrough? I would like to. I would like to. Alright, so we're going to move forward to here and end turn. We've got hexes for both of our reach weapon bros, so we can move here and shoot. He's not shield walling, so I guess we'll just shoot now. Hold on. 18 damage. How much hold on. How much damage, how much HP do they have again? 75? Okay, so I'd have to do 19 points of damage without crippling strikes. Ripped Ear, we actually do care about his initiative being lowered for next round. So this one is legit. And again, we got our resolve check. We don't know whether that was from the injury or not though. Okay, and we are gonna move up and try to surround him and take him out. And, okay, so now another thing to think about, because he has a ripped ear, will we get enough resolve checks from moving in melee? Here, 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 and here. Considering he's already wavering, where we could get him to fleeing and then dagger him down. I think this is greetable for armor, actually. There we go. Alright, so we gotta go for regular attacks now. Running low on fatigue there. We're still gonna go for this helmet though. Okay. All right. So Botanist was gonna be an early thrower. Not anymore. Master Maticus comes back with a missing finger. No big deal. What's a little missing finger? And hey, a nice helmet. The helmet's very welcome. We got the bundle of throwing axes, okay, and a bunch of short swords. Not bad. A bunch of food and crowns, which is good because we needed those things. Yeah, and we got the hand axe, which that one's usable. That's a usable weapon. We'll see if we end up wanting to put it on a bro. I suppose we can do our level ups now, actually. Yeah, lost a bro, but still a good fight. Okay. This fight is easily worth it, no? Yeah, I agree. This fight was positive for the team overall, for sure. So if I'm gonna make this a nimble tank, which I think I will, does that mean this is gonna be like an inline tank? Inline center of the formation kind of thing? Probably. So so he's actually got 42 resolve, so the 32 is misleading. We still care about his resolve quite a bit, but determined gives us a little more leeway. It feels a little stupid to not take fatigue on this brother, but I'm definitely taking this. If it's gonna be an inline tank, the fatigue isn't, or excuse me, the resolve isn't so critical. It's pretty important though. Yeah, let's just take resolve. It's early in the campaign. I think that's the right thing to do. And then 69, nice. We're gonna ruin it. 86. All right, Giant Spruce, who still will be a tempo thrower, I suppose, can grab these throwing axes now. Throwing axes are still worth using, even if they're not quite as exciting as javelins. And so given that, we're gonna grab fast adaptation. We'll love seeing that +4 there. Don't really care about his other stats too much. His fatigue's a little low, even with Iron Lungs. I don't know. Still gets stamped out actually pretty easily. Purely for tempo purposes, because this is definitely just like a tempo brother, I actually don't hate initiative here. He's pretty fast, and this can help him go before thugs reliably after waiting. And if we're gonna have him standing in the back, a 4 in range defense is like fine as well. Sure. All right, and then Thomas the Train. Who knows what this bro will be? If he rolls really well, like really, really well, he could be an early like flail fatigue neutral. More +3s here, and he could do it. If he doesn't, then he can't. And I feel like if we're gonna put him on the front line, especially with a skinny front line like this, let's go ahead and grab 9. He's got Survivor and 9 lives. Unkillable. Cannot be slain. All right, let's get our prize and probably then just move on. So we've finally got some crowns and provisions. Oh, this helmet. We have a helmet. Should equip a helmet. How about? Let's put the helmet. I guess on Master Maticus. We'll throw the sun hat back on Big Fuffy 21. We'll stuff a pocket shield in someone's bag. Based on current orientation of the squad, I guess it'll be Thomas the Train. Let's go with a backup bludgeon on Dark Paladin, so then we can put a knife here on someone else. Exciter, sure. Okay, so I suppose we go north. Northbound. East? I don't know. Nope, is these just wheat fields? These are just wheat fields. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just some wheat fields. Another fork in the road. So far I've done a very poor job of picking the fork in the road. So there's tracks going from here to there. So we don't know how close something is this way, but we know something this way. We also don't know how close it is, but I don't know. We'll go that way anyway. Ooh, a bunch of battle sites. Could be raiders nearby. Yeah, they went off-road there, so it's definitely raiders. Got a watchtower. And it is... another fort. We can see what's there, I guess. Super quick. It's not too far off the road. Kennel. Nice. We love seeing the kennel. Food is an okay price here. Some warhounds would be really good. Boy, for saying that this background wants to do contracts, the fact that we've found like almost exclusively military settlements sort of sucks. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's get one warhound maybe? I suppose just one. One warhound. The price on food's not terrible. We'll get ground grains. Gives us enough to kind of sustain. I guess. And then move on? Okay, some more footprints going off the road. All the way down to there. Okay, there's something here at least. Jesus Christ. Ah! Alright, the game's messing with me. Well, we found another faction. We found all 3 noble houses. I mean, we've got to find a place and do a contract, so I guess we're gonna go east. We could maybe see if there's something over there, but east means town. I mean, I'm assuming so. We've got a bunch of tracks coming from there. This is ridiculous. How much are wages? Just like 86. Okay, let's see what's here. Trapper, so hopefully like a regular town. Okay. There we go. Idstead. Look at these contracts. Beautiful. Secure the ruined ore smelters. Okay, that's not too bad. So those can either be thugs or spooters. Secure ancestral burial grounds. Also not a terrible contract. That'll get rid of terrified villagers most likely. And then follow the tracks for return ceremonial staff. All right, these are 3 contracts we love doing. These are 3 nice, easy 1 scholars that are within our purview. So, the annoying thing is we don't know where the ore smelters are, but they're probably over here somewhere. So, let's see, what's the payouts? Do we need payout in advance? No, we've got just enough. We're okay. We can do this one. So we're going to assume the ore smelters are somewhere over here. Yeah, here we go. Looks like that's probably it. Yeah. Spooters. 5 spooters is fine by me. So we are going to get Nexiter on this high ground doing a spear wall. Is going to be the plan. We're going to bring Big Fuffy up to do a spear wall here as well, right on that hex. Going to this hex is slightly risky in that these spooters here, or like this one in particular, could go up, and if he gets through on the first try, he can wrap him up in his sticky webs. But I still think that's probably the play. So what we'll do is we'll shoot at this one. We're gonna hope we hit it. That will make it have slightly lower initiative than the others. So we're gonna do an aim shot here with a terrible hit chance, and then just back up 1 hex. Still worth doing, still worth trying. We're gonna wait on Big Fuffy so that everyone else can arrange themselves. We're gonna go for 2 axe attacks here right where we're standing on this webneck for the same reason. Bingo. All right, so now he is very slightly slower than the others. That matters to us. So we're gonna put curse word. Slightly risky spot, but I think it should be okay. There. Exciter here. Master Maticus here. Big Fuffy 21 right there. Alright. Okay. So what's our best course of action to help out Thomas the Train? What's our hit chance here? 13? Terrible. And we still go for it. We still just do a aim shot, then move closer to the bottom. So who has the... So I think we're going to move an Exciter here and put a dog down. Thomas the Train's just going to put a dog down, then attack. So we're going to have dogs on the flanks on either side. So no one else is going to help us on top for surround bonuses, so I'm going to attack now. Seems good. We're going to attack this web next, because this is the one we're going to attack with Big Fuffy. Hello, Grib. I'm doing quite well. So this is all the surround I'm gonna get on this one, so we may as well attack now. Unfortunately, because we were on a high ground hex, we didn't get the opportunity to attack because we don't have Pathfinder. But okay, going for the surround on the dog? Really? I don't think I've ever seen spooters do that. So I'm probably gonna have an Exciter go there. I think Big Fuffy is actually like tanky enough with his 83 hit points. I think I'm gonna move him forward. So I think I might attack here and then move forward. Giant Spruce has a bunch of FA stacks. We're now out of ammo. We used all of them and missed every single attack. So let's break out of the net. And we'll go for the head shot because he got hit in the head previously and his head is falling apart. And we miss. Alright, luckily the dogs are doing well. The rest of the squad, not so much. Alright, do I go here for the surround? I think so, because then Master Maticus could go here and break. Yeah. Okay. Curse word will move to here. Okay. Okay. All right, the dogs were very useful in that fight. The bros, not so much. Okay, very nice. All right, so then once we get to Eidstead, they're gonna put us in a caravan. We're gonna drive that little caravan to our destination, and then we'll walk back. Luckily, it was nice and close. All right. Mango, what are you whimpering for, bud? Do you need to come have a sit? All right, come here, bud. What's going on, bud? Are you sad? All right, come here. Or don't. Or just whine in the corner. Okay, you do want to come here. Okay, hop on up, bud. Yeah, that's a good boy. This is Mango. He's a doofus. We do need ammo. It's true. We used it all. All right, I'm gonna grab a blanket. So that you have something nice to lay on. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, is that good for you? Yeah. That's a good guy. He's a good boy. My wife just left for Pilates, so he's anxious. Okay. So right now we've got 0 ammo, and new ammo is comically expensive. Supposedly a bunch of graves east of here are turning up empty. Unfortunately, I suspect that doing this contract is going to overwrite a named item, and I'm gonna do it anyway. That's very sad. I wish I had never seen this. This is very sad to me. But if the contract puts us in a place east of here, there's a good chance we overwrote a named item. There will be plenty of opportunities for us to get named items later in the campaign. But like, realistically, we gotta take what we can get now. So. I mean, that's true. It's a famed shield, so do we really care that much? That's a good point, Grib. We don't care that much. You'd be happy if they were moved. No, I like famed shields. Sometimes. I just don't want that many of them. Okay. So we are going to accept that contract. Hey, it's over that way anyway. All right. So we could buy a cripple. But we're not going to. We're gonna move the boar spear over to Big Fuffy 21. Because if this is gonna be, no matter what this is, we wanna have a really good spear bro for this fight. We're gonna put our Spetum on Giant Spruce for now. Or will I? Yeah, I guess so. And then swords are gonna be good. The flails are not so good for fighting against the undead. Could do a hand axe. Unlike Thomas the Train, they have really poor melee defense. So we'll do it like that. We'll use these weapons for this fight. Dark Paladin 037. Okay, so what is this bro's build gonna look like? Yeah, gun goes shoot. That's what the build's gonna look like. Accurate. It's not wrong. So gun goes shoot. Given that we're going to be putting a lot of points into... We're going to be clicking this button and this button a bunch. Hit points are going to remain low. So on this level I could either do quick hands or honestly just like 9 lives. And probably this bro doesn't end up putting many points in hit points at all. That's right. Overwhelmed Gunner is exactly what he's going to be. Second +3 melee attack. True. That's okay though. That's okay. We're still going to be taking quick hands on this bro. And it is useful sometimes. I think I am just gonna go 9 though, right now. We'll go here, here, and... honestly, hit points or resolve. Since we took 9, let's just take the resolve. Okay, and Master Maticus. Missing a finger, but that's okay. He's not missing our hearts? It doesn't make sense. I'd love to take the hit points. I think I'm gonna take resolve. I think I just want resolve across the board a little more. Quick probably wouldn't be useful before level 3. Yeah, and a big part of it is that we have the bow. If he had throwing weapons, we would, you know, the hunting bow is like a decent early weapon. If we had like javelins, for example, we'd be much more inclined to take quick hands. And here, I suppose we'll just go 9 again. It's either 9 or fast. Let's go 9. All right, and we'll make our way to the ancestral burial grounds. Hopefully we've got enough bro strength to be able to do this comfortably. Nachos, of course. All right, 8 of them. Okay, I don't hate this terrain. So we could put Big Fuffy like here and do a spear wall. Create like a little death zone there. And similarly on the bottom. Can get curse word all the way to here. Seems good to me. Alright, so let's attack. I guess we'll wait. We'll move forward 1 hex and then aim shot. So we'll wait there. Big Fuffy do that. Aim shot into headshot into T2 Nacho. Possible. It's possible. It could happen. We're gonna hope it doesn't, but it could. We're gonna Giant Spruce go here and end turn. We're not gonna use 35 fatigue here, I don't think. Or maybe we do. Considering he's got Iron Lungs, we can always move and attack with Prong. Maybe we do. Maybe we do just Spear Wall. Double protect this hex. I think I've convinced myself I do. So we're gonna go Exciter here. Master Maticus here. Thomas the Train. I guess here. Yeah. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Not a headshot. Whew. What a relief. Pierce side though. Okay. Alright, what is our hit chance there? Yeah, like high 80s. Love it. Ooh, had 2 whiffs there. But honestly, these whiffs are okay. So could move Master Maticus all the way to here for surround bonus. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay. So then we're gonna move Thomas the Train like here. Basically, I really want to kill this Nacho. So I'm gonna have Curse Word and Giant Spruce and Dark Paladin all attack it, with the hope that we'll open up Big Fuffy to Spear Wall again. That's the dream. Excellent. So by spear walling here, we're gonna protect these corpses. And in fact, Giant Spruce, no, we're good. We're good right there. That's right, we're munching on some nachos. So we also could put an Exciter here, and we're gonna do a cute thing where just by standing here, we block this up completely. So we're just protecting that corpse doubly. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, and now that they've all moved, we can just move an Exciter away. That's right, protecting that corpse, baby. So I think I do 2 quick shots here. We just attack here. Gonna wait there. Let this Nacho try to run away. Gonna wait on Curse Word. Gonna wait on Thomas the Train for now. Yeah. Let's go here for some surround. Okay. Alright, so an Exciter has to go up here now. And we'll put a dog down. And oof! Curse Word. Nearly made us say a curse word, but not quite. All right, whew. A little spooky there when curse word got chonked, but everybody lived. Technically, we have the components to make a Nacho necklace. We'll have to see whether we want to just sell those components or make use of them. TBD. TB determined. In the meantime, ambush trade routes. Okay. Yowza. A lot of stuff going on here. Now we could recruit a poacher. I kind of don't love poachers. He's got the wonky bow. But those components look a lot like arrows to me. Yeah, they kind of do. The problem right now is that ammo is still expensive because of the ambush trade routes. What do you think, Mango? What should I do? What's your thought? Are you just gonna stare at me lovingly? You just gonna do your trust lean? Yeah. What do you think? He's not sure. He's not sure. He's just glad the doggos lived. Buy a throwing spear? I mean... 171 leather armor? Yeah, 171 leather armor is pretty good. I agree with that. The tricky thing I have to decide though is what to buy now versus what to buy after clearing ambush trade routes. How dare you cheat on Mango petting another doggo? Yeah, when I watch like my buddy's cat, I come back home and he's sniffing me like crazy, like, where were you? What were you doing? I smell a different species. It's tough. We pick up the poacher, worst case he's a meat shield. Yeah. I mean, I might pick up the poacher, is the thing. I think it's the right thing to do. Because I could really use a bro. I hate the wonky bow. We don't... 560. Yeah, because the bow he has, you can tell because the string's all weird. It's not even a short bow, it's worse. So we're paying for something that like is bad. Regardless, this is another seven thugs contract, which we do want to take. And it would be even more cozy with one more bro. Paying for 10 ammo supply. I mean, there's that too. I'm inclined to do this contract first before doing the other one. So I think I am gonna sell these components. Do I buy ammo? Mango, should I buy ammo? He doesn't know. He's not sure. He doesn't know. Ammo is a scam? I mean, kind of. We can get ammo for the bundle of throwing axes, but like, they're not. Like, honestly, throwing axes are fine. Like, I'd rather have jabs. It's like, why don't you ask the cat? That's right, you traitor. Okay, we're gonna accept that contract. All right, so southwest along the road. We're gonna hire this guy. What's he like? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Huh. He's like an offensive melee poacher? Classic. Classic. Oh my god, you're right. Ball install in 1, you are next on the list. Yep. Well, there we go. Yeah, and in fact, I mean, he could potentially still maybe be a hybrid. Depends on how he rolls. He's definitely high rolled for a poacher. What I'm thinking is this could be a hybrid that is more focused on melee attacks, which is totally legit. Can you get a hat from the town? You know what? We can probably just throw this on you. And the wonky bow, though it sucks. No, I'm not gonna use it. I was gonna maybe use it. I'm not gonna use it. So let's put this here. Are you a glorious spear bro? Not right now. And probably won't be. I think fatigue is a little bit lacking. Honestly, kind of. Oh, okay. I hear Mango munching on something in my bathroom. Hold on 1 second. All right, I am back. Mango was, I don't know what he was doing. He wasn't munching on anything. But then I decided to use the bathroom. Okay, so I'm gonna put pocket flails on, I think. Since we are gonna be fighting thugs. I think that's the sensible thing to do. And then if you don't got a pocket flail, you can get a pocket dagger. I think that'll be the way I do this. And yeah, this minus 10 additional chance to hit on the wonky bow, we're not even going to use it. Have any of the glads in the next run been claimed? If so, can you request Lion and not put your name down? Ooh, you know what? You certainly can. Lion is up for grabs. Deep Space Cowboy. Consider it done. Viper has been claimed, as has Lion. You can do that. You can starting now. If you ask nicely, you can do a lot of things in this world. You'll take bear? Alright, it's been done. Apples and fruits. However, I do think it is only fair that you do not get a bro in this run. So, how many of the 3 glads are unclaimed? None of them. Sorry. Okay, and I think I will grab the 4 hit points here over the 2 melee defense on this level. And we'll go ahead and grab, sorry, Chappy Cat. Sorry. But you can still have one for, yeah, and you don't hunt beasts anyway? Fair enough. So because he's determined, is 45 resolve a sufficient amount? Might be. So do I just take more hit points? The resolve is handy for Geists specifically. So early Geist fights. Yeah, let's do it. And then Curse Word, our future attacky boy banner. Do we grab dodge on him? He's got a lot of initiative. Could use some more hit points. Definitely could use some more hit points. Unfortunately. He rolled a 2. I mean, I could still just take a 2. And I could still take 4 range defense. He's still going to end up being a higher prioritized target by enemy, you know, archers and things. Even if I'm not positioning him to be like a prime target, he's still gonna sometimes get shot at because just having the Rally the Troops perk increases the enemy ranged AI's proclivity to attack you. So I could do that. I mean, again, I really don't hate taking dodge on him and making use of this extremely high initiative. That's why goblins hate your banner. That's why goblins hate your banner. But I like dodge because it increases both melee and range defense by like 0.75 and increases his, you know, spot in the turn order. Yeah, because we're not going to do bags this time. We're not going to do anticipation. So we've freed up a perk. We'll just make his melee and range defense higher with dodge by taking 5 in initiative by 0.75. And then we'll also have earlier in the turn order, which sometimes we really do want. All right, I think that's enough farting around. And we don't need to sell stuff now. We can complete this contract first and then sell stuff for maybe a slightly higher price. It won't be much different. But we're not going to be able to clear the ambush trade routes until we do this other contract anyway. So. And I'm hoping this is still just 7 thugs. I think it has to be. I don't think there's any other fights in this pool where a 1 skull contract could possibly be anything else. So, yeah, it's just still 7 thugs. And this time, we've got a couple spears up on the edges of the formation. We got some flails ready in case we need to claim some armors. Yeah, we're getting real comfy here. Probably after this contract, we will complete the ambition. We'll see. No axe for Ballin, sad times. Yeah, I think we're keen to just hit our attack, so I think the short sword against thugs is pretty good. Here they come. Alright, so if this one's the fast one, he's right in the center. Step up and kill him? No, we're gonna see what all the other thugs look like to know where we want to go. In case we, oh man, look at these fools going into battle without hats. Look at them. No, we're gonna let them run at us. We're gonna force them to run into a spear wall. Okay, so we got some hatless briggies right here and down here. So I guess we'll just shoot here for now. Okay, so as previously discussed, 15 is not enough where crippling strikes cause this injury, so we're not going to add to our counter. Right? Because they have 55 hit points. Right? Pretty sure. Yeah, 55. Oh no, it did something! Wait, no, it didn't. Because we need to do 13. Okay, never mind. 13. 13's our magic number. So we did more than that. Okay, so we'll back up here. False alarm. Crippling strikes remains doing nothing. Do I just attack here? No. I don't like that our... Let's see where these two nerds go. Okay, we got kind of a concentration of our war dogs on top, which is probably okay. So if there's melee contact here, will this thug go all the way to there? He might. Which would be pretty sweet, actually. He will not. So I might just go forward and explode on him anyway. These two bros have the dogs. I think that's good. I think I still send Master Maticus here to go for a headshot. Nice. Big Fuffy, maybe just to here. Force that thug. I wonder, let's see. So the thug doing 2 attacks on the Warhound with the double gripped malicious spear. We're gonna accept that as a possible but unlikely loss of the dog, but possible. Alright, we've got 9 lives, so even if some nerd comes here and smacks this guy in the head, we're okay. Why did the crippling strikes counter go down? We had the 2 that I had counted previously they didn't count. I got confused as to what the injury was. It was just a max fatigue injury. So. Okay. And I don't think I push ball installing forward. I think I just stay right there. So that's why we got initiative, is so we could do turns like this. Now, we would have liked to hit there, obviously. But the idea is still good, that in these turns where we can go before them in the turn order, where it matters, we really like that. Cool. And do I push Giant Spruce forward? No. We're gonna force them to come to us. Okay. Excellent. Daggers out, boys. Hey, look at that. You love to see it. Smashing him in the head. Now, Curse Word does have 9, so we're okay contributing to this round bonus there. Bam! Whacked him right in the head. You love to see it. So those 2 flail hits on these fools with no helmets got us 2 padded surcoats. Also got ourselves a full leather cap. This is a beautiful little loot screen. Beautiful. Beautiful. The more you play, the more you value flails. Yeah, the flexibility of being able to attack enemies in the head is super good. I like in these early fights, by the way, like doing things like this where you have a short sword and a flail. A+, highly recommend. Sometimes you just want to use the short sword, right? You want the high accuracy, don't care where you hit them type attacks. Other times, Briggy's go into battle without a helmet on, and you go ahead and pull out the flail. But having the flexibility is really nice. Don't be afraid to use your pockets. Briggies got to be punished for doing their foolish briggy things, you know? You know? All right, so here Thomas the Train rolled a 1 in melee skill. Bullying briggies, that's right. That's what we do. So we're gonna go melee defense, hit points, and fatigue. TBD exactly what we'll do here. Thomas the Train still could be like a flail fat newt though. Soji, have you ever got the Masterwork Bow event to proc? I don't think so. The thing is I rarely recruit boyars because like in the same town where you could recruit a boyar, you probably could also recruit a poacher or a hunter. So it's just like a background I don't recruit too often. So that's mostly why. And then you got to walk around with like wood, which, you know, I haven't done that since middle school. Okay, so here we'll probably go gifted. I think that's probably the play. Could just go dodge, but if we end up making him a fatigue neutral, we don't really want that. So I think he can still be like a flail offensive brother. And so if so, we're gonna get resolve. Exciter, gonna be a nimble tank. Still gonna take the +2 there, gonna take the +4 there. Definitely gonna skip the +2 in resolve. I think that's a safe bet. But we'll grab the 3 in hit points. Kind of makes me tempted to just plonk a shield on him right now. We can use him defensively already, especially if we take gifted and kind of pump those same stats. So we'll go here, here, and making this decision again. The fact that he's, man, I'm loving all this determined, but I feel like it makes the level ups complicated because I have trouble evaluating how much I value resolve. Like on this kind of bro, it's tough. I think I take it here. On the gifted level, since we've got a fat star, we can always take the 3s, right? We do want more fatigue on this bro. He's got a lot, but we want even more. Okay. And then Giant Spruce, tempo thrower, currently not holding any throwing weapons, which is fine. For now. And if we're going to completely forget about his stats that don't have to do with that, I guess let's get more resolve so he doesn't go to fleeing if something bad happens. So do I take gifted? We're going to buy ammo here soon. God, do I give him the wonky bow? It's so bad. It's so bad. Don't want to give him the wonky bow. I mean, I could just give him the throwing axes. And if so, then I take quick hands. But maybe I just want stats. Let's grab quick hands. We'll still leave the Spetum equipped on him, I guess. Or maybe we give that to Ball and Stalin for now. Let's do that. And then we'll do this. Okay. So better armors. Let's give our spear bros on the wings our best, well, second best armors. That's fine. Master Maticus can keep this. And then I guess hand-me-downs back here. Cool. So Master Maticus. Missing a finger. So unfortunately Master Maticus isn't going to have a long-term future on this squad. However, he can still serve us well for now. I guess we'll grab Fat because it'll be useful still for a little while. And now on this level, I think he's got really high initiative. I could go Gifted. I'm torn between Gifted and Dodge on this level. We'll grab Dodge. And I'm hoping that... Excellent. So we're going to complete our ambition. So the team's going to get a good big ol' mood boost from completing that. I think this used to sell for 65. I can't remember off the top of my head. We increased the sale price ever so slightly. Almost a minuscule amount. But hey, it's not nothing. So let's sell all the things that we're confident we're not going to use. I think the hand axe is fine, but it sells for so much. Let's get rid of it. We're going to sell these. I don't love getting rid of a actual like craftable nacho necklace, but I love the money more. The wooden shield. Let's put that here. Make sure everyone's got a pocket shield in case they need it. I think we have enough spare weapons. We can safely get rid of the short swords. I'm gonna hang on to the malicious spear and the bludgeon. We're gonna get rid of this stupid wonky bow. I guess we'll hang on to the quiver just in case. I'm a little nervous because the payout here is high, that this could be a somewhat difficult fight. I think what we'll end up doing with our money is either getting recruits or warhounds. So I don't think we're gonna spend too much here. I am gonna buy ammo before the fight just so that Giant Spruce has some throwing weapons. What CS does something? So we took Crippling Strikes on Dark Paladin 037. So Crippling Strikes has done something one time. So we're basically just looking at the combat log and seeing whether it changed the threshold for an injury, and that injury has to do something that we care about. Yeah, any weapon worse than the wonky bow? Fists. Okay. Do we need to buy food too? How far away is this thing? Kind of far away. So we should buy food and ammo. And I guess I'm not gonna buy tools. It hurts, but I accept it. And we'll make our way there. Boom! This will help us. So love seeing that. People getting eager, which is good. Starting confident is incredibly good. And this forest sucks. We probably hope that we get there during the day, probably. Many thralls. All right, that's basically what I expected. So because thralls often have throwing weapons, I'm just gonna start with the shields equipped. Prepare the attack. Let's engage. Alright, so they actually have a bunch of, for thralls, tougher weapons for us to deal with. The spears are probably the best thing they could possibly spawn with, from their perspective, not for us. Okay, so only 2 of them have throwing weapons. What I can do is a little bit of divide and conquer. So I could do spear wall here, move this guy's spear wall, and then run up and try to blow up the bottom. Only problem with that is where our dogs are. So Thomas the Train's got one of them. Are you helping? Oh yeah, you're helping. So we could put Master Maticus there, Nexiter there, he could put a dog there. It maybe could die here, which would be too bad. So if we do that, spear wall here and here, this hex is open for Ball and Stalin to walk up and chonk this guy. Yeah, I think that's the play. So I've got the whole turn mapped out. We're gonna go here. We're gonna attack just twice with Giant Spruce. I suppose we'll do here in case it scatters. That's actually quite good. Deep chest cut. Deep chest cut's that's a good injury. Attack here. Lovely. Here, put the dog down. Stormtail! Beautiful. And we just go here and shield wall. Honestly, I can move Big Fuffy up here because this Thrall isn't going to be able to kill this War Dog in one attack. So. Okay, that was good. Spear Wall still doing what we needed it to, even though they didn't bounce off of it. It forced them to move in ways that was still pretty good for us. So I think just 2 quick shots here is the best play. Attack there. Contribute to surround. Giant Spruce could pull out the sword, contribute to the surround bonus, and attack this Thrall. I think that's good. Yeah, the resolve check there. Attack there. Oh, and actually, hold on. Quick shot. Oh yeah, both of those were misses, okay. Oh, right, yeah. I was thinking of where he got the injury from. That's what I was mentally going through. So let's go here and attack. Still just go for the finishing attack there, I think. So here, we're gonna get a dog down. If I go here, I can put the dog down and attack. That's probably better. Yeah, probably just aim shot there. Oh, nice shot, Dark Paladin. All right, we'll wait on ball install until there's a better surround bonus on that other thrall there. There we go. Yeah, being useful with a bow. That's right. Quite useful. And hey, we got a stack of javelins here. We love that. We love that. Can I get dibs on that secret random 4th gladiator you can sometimes get from the random event? Raywen, if you would like to make that specific of a request, sure. Consider it done. That event is still pretty unlikely. It has kind of a low score. But sure. Yeah, and the furs, right? The furs sell for a ton. This was great. 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 So we'll go ahead and put a better weapon there on Giant Spruce. Do they have a special trait like the others? No, but they are old. It is like the only background that can have old other than the Swordmaster. Isn't Barb armor better than some of our armors? Absolutely. It is indeed. It's better than what Nick Sider had on. So we'll move this thick tunic on down the line. On down the line. Isn't the starting Oathtaker old? Yes. Piglord Pro, you're correct. That's right. So when I said the only other one, the only other one. Good call. All right. So ball installing. What to do with this bro? Again, it's enough range skill where I'm kind of tempted to make, like, here's the deal. It doesn't take that much range skill for a thrower to be good. It really doesn't. And with this kind of melee attack, he can be a good, like, duelist of some kind later. His fatigue is low, so even if I made him a duelist or dodge quick hands, he's never going to be able to make as good a use as Berserk as we would like. So it's not terribly like innovative or exciting when I was talking about like doing cool stuff with the bros that the game deals us, but I like the idea of making this bro a hybrid that is like geared towards melee attacks, kind of, basically. Again, this is a lot of range skill, so we are still going to take like fast adaptation. We're going to take like the accuracy perks. It's going to be a damaging offensive brother who's going to have something like a noble sword, possibly a winged mace, possibly a cleaver, whatever, as his other weapon. And we're going to try to make sure he uses that. So we're not going to take bags. We're not going to take Berserk. We're not going to take Killing Frenzy, probably. That one's kind of up in the air. But that's kind of what we're going to do with this. What about a war pick? Oh, like a Warhammer? Potentially. If we get a named one, that could be totally legit. Especially considering Orc Warriors really like to push to your backline. Hey, I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem with that at all. So we're gonna do this, this, and this one, I guess. And we'll say true hybrid. So actually, let's give him the jabs. And I think his hit points are high enough, and we're gonna take some levels of hit points. We could take Colossus, but again, I think I'm gonna take fast on this level. Mostly right now, we just want these jabs to hit. That's gonna be the most important thing. Es importante. And so we can equip a shield because it doesn't hurt our damage when throwing. And if we are engaged in melee, well, we probably didn't want that. So a shield is good. And we got enough tools from that fight to actually pay for the damage that was done. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Unexpected little batch of barbs coming our way. Pretty similar to the fight we just took. Pretty happy to fight this one. Forest terrain could make this gross. It's fine, actually. Okay, we're gonna wait on curse word because we're gonna see what happens there. Definitely gonna put a dog down. Barb's brought us hats. Hopefully they brought us hats that we'll be able to use. We'll see. Okay, hold. Let's take a moment. Hit for 16 damage. How much damage? Let's see. How much hit points does a Barbarian Thrall have? 70. So, we need to do 18 points of damage to cause an injury. We hit him for 16 and suffers pierced arm muscles, which is something that lowers his attack stats. CS did something too. The second attack, of course, did more damage than we needed. Great. You know, doing this CS does something counter is going to help me memorize the hit points that enemies have, perhaps. How did this experiment start? Good question. Anyone remember? How did this experiment start? All right, so Thomas the Train got chonked pretty bad. So we're just gonna back him all the way up. Nice. Shield's doing good things there. You'd like to point out the fast adaptation does something counter would be much higher. maybe we could have invisibly tracked that as well alongside it to see what that number would have been. No, we didn't click it on accident. It was on purpose. We're gonna make that bro a gunner is the plan. And the deal is, what's the deal with handguns? It's like anyway, like a Seinfeld sketch. Handgun injuries are good, like legit. Like the injuries caused by handguns are good. So we're going to take firearm mastery. Comes with crossbow mastery, but who cares about that? And we're gonna make that bro a living enemy specialist and like a debuffing specialist with initiative and making the enemies fingies burn and their faces burn and all the other things we want to burn. We're gonna make those things burn. Okay, another good fight. I love these random groups of barbarians, especially the small ones that you find out in the wilderness, in the wilds, because they often come with these bead necklaces and they sell for a decent amount of money. Cool. Gun violence leads to living enemies, but not for long. All right, we can give some javelins to Giant Spruce now. Will Executioner come into play anywhere on the roster at any point? Maybe. It's okay as like a final perk on a damage bro, like a Catal bro. So maybe Executioner's like okay. You take it we're going to be aggroing a non-green southern city-state for their guns sooner rather than later in this run? Probably. We're either going to aggro them or... buy a gun with money. I guess. Okay. So... the handgun really doesn't use that much fatigue. And we're actually gonna have a ton. He has ostensibly 105 because of strong. So I'm honestly mildly tempted on this brother to take like range defense. Since he's gonna be really good against goblins, and we're gonna want him out on the battlefield against goblins. Why don't I click that button? Sure. One of the ways is more American, the other I'll let you figure out which. Indeed. Okay, so on this level, I could already take Relentless, and I think it would be valuable, honestly, already. We are eventually going to take Quick Hands too. We're not going to be able to get away from that entirely. I think El Haddad is ripe for a regime change. Love it. That's right. Let's see, what even are they? We got a Hakim al-Ramal, Tarwa, and Hikmah. Hakim al-Ramal sounds like they got it coming, you know? They had it coming. All right, so here, let's do Relentless. I think Relentless is good. Could also just do Pathfinder. Path is pretty incredible early too. There's a lot of enemies that we're already going to be faster than, even waiting with the penalty with Relentless. The Harbor Weapons of Mass Destruction. I'll refrain from comment, but that did get me a snort laugh. All right. You can tell we're old because I also made mission accomplished jokes that were, anyway, all right. Let's do Path on this level. I really like having Pathfinder on any ranged bro so that you can get onto high ground hexes and off of them if necessary with more ease. I'll put it that way. All right, so is there anything else for us? Like if I stuck around here, is there anything I'd want to buy that has to be bought here? Not really. And I didn't really care for their recruit pool. So we can head down to Tonderborg, and then maybe even down to Norwald. Of course, there's probably another city. Yeah, there's another road here. So we'll go to Tonderborg. We'll just see what's there. See if there's any like bros we want to recruit. Maybe they've got cheap ammo or something. I mean, we kind of know what they'll have from pig farm, ore smelters, a blast furnace and a workshop. I bet there's going to be super cheap tools here. The 171 leather armor. True, we could have bought the leather armor. Could have bought the leather armor. We would have had to hang around until daytime, which would have been fine, but not a leather tunic pass. Wow, for the abundance of tools, they're not that cheap. I mean, I guess they're like a normal price. They're actually a totally, in fact, these are 250 tools because we have a 1.1x multiplier, and 250 times 1.1 is 275. Big brain. Okay, we got a couple recruits here we might want to take a peek at. We got Hilmar the Learner, Emmerich, and even a cheap Wildman can be worth taking a peek at. Another cheap apprentice. Could buy a couple broken hats to give them as well. Furs sell for an okay price here. Might be worth just selling them. I think I'm gonna recruit 3 brothers so that we get up to 11. I'm not gonna go to 12 because I'm gonna see if there's the ambition to get 12 brothers. Wild man for the godly gamble that could pay off or be real sad. Yeah, wild men have wild stats. Who would have thunk it? Could also buy a padded surcoat here. All right, I think I like the idea of selling these things. Puts us close to 2,000 crowns in case we get that ambition. But I think I'd rather just have more bros. Ammunition price is criminal. In terms of game progression, you actually enjoy the debuffed prices better. I kind of agree with that. Yeah. Only thing that sucks is it kind of takes trading out of the game. Yeah, I think it does make the progression better, and I think it also tilts the gameplay in a way that's probably more like intuitive and also maybe a better gameplay loop of valuing contracts just a little bit higher. Doggo? Yeah, I mean, we could buy the doggo for 275, but we can get them cheaper down here in Norwald. And I'm more keen to, if it were a hound, I think I would, but since it's a dog, I think I won't. So we're gonna get tools and ammo. Hate it, but I'm doing it. And let's take a peek at this wild man. Let's just see what happens. Okay, let's think for a moment. Playing Beast Slayers, you once killed 4 unhold and found 6 skulls. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we're 59 at level 3 versus 47 at level 1. So on average, this will go up 9, which would put him at 56 with 2 extra talent stars on the way up. Athletics kind of interesting. The negative range defense is a shame for a banner. Nearly endless fatigue for tooting the horn. Drunkard. So Wigald will end up slightly better overall in his resolve value, like at level 11. And it'll be totally serviceable until then. Athletics kind of cute. This also could be like a damage bro. But so could Curse Word. Drunkard does give damage, right? Let's see what the other recruits are like, just in case that somehow influences this decision. So I'm gonna recruit 2 more, and I guess I'll just recruit the 2 apprentices. Oh God, Herman, whoa. What happened here, Herman? All right, first we'll look at Hilmar. Hilmar, he's got the trait that leads to my favorite event in the whole game. He's okay. And then Herman. Herman is almost like a dismiss now and don't even put him on the battlefield, honestly. The crisp high 5 event, you know it. It's like a half-brother. A bro, if you will. These stats are comically bad. This is like a just dismiss. I don't even think, yeah, he's not even worth the EXP drain. He's terrible. Herman, go back to the pub. This guy we can use though. Yeah, this fat also, I mean, I agree with Piglord Pro. The fatigue on this brother is really good. So like this could be, I mean, I'm just gonna say it because it's true. He could be an orc cleaver duelist. 42 melee attack is incredible. I can't, yeah, literal low roll, right? So he got 47, the lowest possible for an apprentice, and the -5 from Drunkard. Incredible. This could totally be an orc cleaver duelist. That is not a build I tend to like go out and endorse, but like we could give him like backstabber or possibly even fast adaptation. Either one is like okay. as like 1 accuracy patch perk. New banner. So that's the thing, right? It could be. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So this is gonna be, sure, Loyosh, which is all right. We're doing it. And then this guy, who's a little bit of a fodder bro, I think it's fair to say he's a fodder bro, will be next on the list of those. Rage Stakinski. This guy could end up being a cucumber water bro. Could be rocks. I mean, team player does. We love this event. This bro's sticking around until that procs. I think we're gonna keep Curse Word as our banner. I think we could have pivoted, but man, maybe we still should. Nah. It'll be kind of a wash. And honestly, I think the minus 15% experience gain, I don't want the banner to have that, I think we want the banner to just level up nicely alongside the rest of the team. I think that's important. Alright, I'm gonna buy a couple hats here too, in this town. Buy this hood and this hood. We'll divvy these out. Does Rage Stakinski get a hood? Yeah, I guess. Okay, and I think we'll go with Spear and Reinforced Flail on basically everyone. Hello, Blue Borgigan. Yes, it is new run time, a very exciting time. We're off to a pretty good start, I would say. We had a couple difficulties early on just finding places to go, but I think we've found our stride a little bit. And no, I'm not gonna buy food there. Am I gonna sell anything else though? Yes, so let's sell this. And that's it. After this, just Glads and Lone Wolf. After this, just Glads and Lone Wolf. And then the series will be complete. Okay, so. No, that's right. Glads and Lone Wolf are the two remaining. Alright, so even though we just spent a bunch of money, we're probably still going to do this one first. Again, eventually we are going to try to do this 5 packs of Roving Beasts, but for now, we'll do this one. Let's get the banner, exactly. Banner time. So let's head up yonder way. Interesting, so there's a supply caravan for, so the thing that gave me pause there was, so this flag of this faction has a supply caravan going this way, which implies they have a city over here, which is kind of interesting. Because it's a military caravan, so we know it's not going to go to another faction. Which also must mean that there's... Well, we'll see what we see up here. Goodness. We spent a lot of time walking on roads, not finding the stuff we want to find. All right, Hoenow. I got a taxidermist. Cheap tools. We've been blessed by finding cheap tools. I'm into that. Famed items, of course. Cheap messenger. Let's see what this 2-skull contract is. Escort caravan to Steinterm? No? I guess not. So let's see. Man, these tools are so cheap. Again, especially as Beast Slayers, this is even better deal than the 229 that's already pretty good. It's probably where that military caravan was heading. Maybe, but it said southwest. Yeah, it could have been. It could have been. That's true. Okay. Can't resist the savings. Can't resist the savings. That's right. Hello, Dat Boy, 4792. All right. I'm going to check if this road is a dead end. Like if it's just going to... Yeah, okay. It is. So I guess we're just going to walk back. God. All the way to Ivendorf, maybe? Should have taken the caravan quest. Maybe. Caravans move slowly though. We can go here and maybe like traipse through this little section of the map. There might be fights we can take there. And then from there make our way down to Ivendorf. So if we're gonna do that, we need food. We also need crowns. Maybe shouldn't have bought those tools? Oh, okay, contract suddenly appears. Wonderful, okay. Never mind. Glad that we stuck around. Hunt down what terrorizes. Lets us fight some beasts. You love to see it. So we're gonna put our pocket shields away, but we're going to leave out the militia spears and the boar spear. Oops. So we're not gonna use the flails, so we're just gonna go ahead and put those away. Because in a beast fight, there's really no need. That's right, Deep Space Cowboy has the right idea. It's spears out time. All right. And we'll follow the tracks. We'll see what we see. These fights are extra profitable for us because we get extra trophies. So we're keen to fight whatever this could be. as soon as we find it. Direwolves. Great. Love it. Okay, and I think I'm going to try to fight them in not forest. So we're actually going to lure them away from there. Yeah, praying for briggies and pop armor. Unfortunately, I think that contract twist can't happen on a 2-skull event, and probably can't happen this early anyway. All right, so we're just going to do spears out everywhere. We're just going to remain stationary. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. Confident, 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 confident. My heart. Oh no, frenzied pupper. Yeah, just the one. This one. The one who's salivating extra. I think as a safety precaution, I'm going to spear wall and then pull out the shield on definitely Thomas the Train, possibly Big Fuffy, probably not the center ones. That's what I'm thinking. Could also just make a spot using Master Maticus. Give Curse Word a place to walk forward and poke. It's got 9, so it's not so bad. I don't hate that. So what's our melee skill? 69? Nice. Yeah, let's pull out the shield. .66 there. You worried about Loyosh? Yeah. I think you should be. Because they're going to want to try to run around. Send Master Maticus right there. Ooh, alright. Lowering some resolve. We got some sad puppers over there. Okay. Rage Stakinski, injured kneecap, nearly got chonked. Apparently the briggies from Pupper Armor isn't even an event, it's a flat 5% chance from the contract. No, there's constraints to it. I've looked at the code for that event. I don't remember what the constraints are. But it's a flat 5% like once a bunch of conditions are satisfied. The wiki lies, the wiki lies. Wiki lies about a lot of things. Alright, I guess I'll put a dog down here. I just want to keep Rage Stakinski alive. If we can. Loyosh can't move from there. So Master Maticus, do I spear out and shield wall, or do I attack then spear out? Or attack then shield out, rather. Okay, how many overwhelm stacks? 2. 61%, still not terrible. I think this is still the play, though. Well. Alright, so now I'm very worried about Loyosh. Excellent. I think putting a dog down here is appropriate. See if we can get him some help from Big Fuffy. Alright, that one's fleeing. That one's fleeing. We're gonna finish it. Okay. So Master Manicus has 9 lives. I'm kind of tempted to honestly walk through Zone of Control just to go here to attack. What was his hit chance? 15? Yeah, I think this was the play. Still could die. Shit! No! He killed 2? No! He killed Big Fuffy? Are you kidding me? He killed 2 bros? Jesus. Well, now Master Manicus is in danger. Alright, we got 9 in dodge, so I think we go here for the surround bonus still, and the resolve check. Because we want Master Manicus to attack this direwolf. Dark Paladin, I think we're going to wait on. We're going to see what happens with this attack from Master Manicus. He's not going to be able to... Oh, actually, no, Nexiter will be able to get there. Because I think, yeah, we can pass through those terrain. Yeah, so let's go there. We're also hoping that with this around here, when this dog dies, he just, you know, becomes sad about it. So maybe we kill him now, just to make sure he can't get through zone of control of 3 foes. Okay. This looks so much different than your first background, currently watching it, and now you understand why you were avoiding the best fights so much early on. Yeah, I mean, you can take some risks, and need to, but when you're playing for like a win streak, the conditions are different. Alright, so Dark Paladin, again, he's fast. We're gonna hope. Damn. So I guess we shield wall. 9 lives proc, but he's still alive. It's the best surround we're gonna get, so we're gonna try to take it. Alright, so we have to go in the first half of the round because Master Manicus is gonna try to flee. So Nexiter has to finish off this direwolf, so Dark Paladin kind of has to finish off this one. Or we just get him fleeing. That works too, actually. Run him down. I'm not gonna let this guy get away. You're to yell of disbelief what happened. One dire wolf killed 2 bros with 3 attacks. I think they were like 30% hit chance as well. Ugh. Well, the one that really hurts is Big Fuffy 21. That one's tough. That was a key bro for our like progression of the squad. Hey, I leveled. True? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Did he have 9? I think he did not. I think he was level 3 and we had taken Colossus and Gifted. But I don't recall. And Loyosh was just level 1. Yeah, the other banner candidate, yeah, was eliminated. Oof. How do you join the queue to claim a bro? You've done it. Consider it done. Datboy 4792. You're in the queue. Time to buy some more bodies. Time to buy some more bodies. Yeah, we lost a Beast Slayer. Lost a Beast Slayer. Apparently the strange meat must also be something that multiplies by 1.5, because that's a lot of strange meat. Yeah, Master Maticus is certainly looking rough. Not quite Dismas rough, but we're gonna need medical supplies. Damn. First cheerleader, yeah. Well, there's some good recruits here. Messengers are really nice. Certainly at least the messenger. I suppose, actually, honestly, all of these backgrounds are reasonable. We're gonna sell the strange meat here. The team, you know, the bros won't eat it, and it will decrease in price pretty rapidly as it gets closer to, you know, going bad. So we're just gonna get rid of it here. So 1200. I mean, I guess we recruit a few bros. Can you attain more Beast Slayers, or do you even want more, or just want to keep the one? I want to keep the ones I have alive because Beast Slayers are really good, and they were really good bros. And I'm sad, but it's okay. So we're gonna get this one for sure. Let's take a look at these two. We'll just start there and see where we're at. Werner. Wow, I said messengers can be good. Not this one. But we're gonna hang on to him for now, because he can hold a spear and a shield with a hat. Man, it sucks. That's a big setback. Okay, and Sigbold. Excuse me? Whoa. 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 So he's fat, which could go away. But his natural roll of hit points is 69. Nice. With 10 melee defense. Holy buckets. Huh. Yeah, incredibly good tank. Low resolve though, which is tough. That's a huge downside is this resolve. But it's a tank. Okay. But we're getting the banner soon. We're getting the banner soon, yeah. Okay. So let's name these bros. Flapperjack24 wanted a fodder bro. Congratulations. Flapperjack24. This guy's bad. And then up next in my list is, oh boy, Roxanne, it's me. Who's gonna be a tank? A big old Beaverton. Hey, he's not gonna be a lone wolf tank. We'll keep him close on a flank and he should be fine. That is a big pile of hit points. And actually, like a lot of fatigue as well. Huh. Probably nimble, I guess. Maybe I'll just say tank. Xerxes, may you enlist as a duelist? Sure. Alright, so we'll go ahead and put the flails back in these bros' backpacks. Just in case we want to make use of it. Curse word. We could grab like rally the troops now. Like in that fight, if something bad happens, we, you know, can rectify the situation. It's nice to have that on one bro as early as possible. What's happening there. And then if we get the ambition to have someone with that perk, we'll eventually get it. All right, do I buy ammo here? Do I buy tools before I leave? How do I feel about the price for medical supplies? God. Do I recruit another bro? A lot of questions, not a lot of answers. I think I have to buy some ammo. We can't just operate on none. And I'm gonna buy the tools. Bro plus ammo. Yes to bro and tools. Yeah, probably bro, tools, ammo, and ground grains. I think we get all of the above. And I don't need a ranged bro, so we'll grab Erland here. He's cheap. Okay, Erland's good. Ish, I don't know, it's fine. He'll work. All right, I guess next on my list, we're going through it fast, Remus BH. Iron Lungs. Is this Rox? No, we already got Rox. Rox is a tank. A new role. I don't think Rox has ever served as a tank in the squad. I don't think. Anyway. Based on these early recruits, it's possible we may get no Slurgy Spear Bros based on what has happened thus far. And our one Spear Bro dying and kind of the team leveling up around. So, huh. A squirrel found his way into your buddy's apartment and chewed its way into a box containing wargaming sprues? Statues or sprites or dudes, where it was pinned. He's not sure how long it's been in the box, but he thinks over a month? He's contemplating just throwing the box away with all its contents or trying to dig the body out of... Oh my goodness. That's something. Sprues. Oh, those are a thing in wargame models. It's the thing you pour liquid material into a mold. Oh. Huh. Not a word I'm familiar with. I suppose people who play war games. I sounded dumb. I don't even know how that word is pronounced. Alright, I guess I can still head down through the wilderness here to go to Ivendorf. We'll see if we find some... Pronounced it right? Okay. Alright, let's go off-roading. Forsaken Ruins. We can take a peek. We don't have any movement injuries. Maybe should put shields out in case it is, you know, briggies and they got marksmen. But we're ready to run away. 24. Excuse me, 21. Why did I say 24? 21. 21 enemies is too many enemies, especially when 3 of them, basically for sure. So 96 there, and 94. Yeah, exactly. 3 Geists. We know there's 3 Geists. Now we do have Rally the Troops here on Curseword, but this is too many enemies, so we're gonna run. Or Necros? No, can't be Necro Savants. Or like Necromancers? Necromancer? How's that word said again? I don't even know. I don't know how to read or write. Yeah, we got a 62 resolve rally. I mean... Look, I mean, they're mostly like... manageable. But this still feels kind of risky at this stage. Would this be doable with just zombies? It would have been nicely doable if we didn't just lose our really high melee skill bro to hold him off with a spear wall. Yeah, 1 to 2 fight is not that attractive, yeah. It's a bunch of level 1s, remember? So, yeah, I don't love that. Team's in a little bit of rough shape, you know? Yeah. Looking at that battlefield, what I saw there briefly, the zombies that we didn't see yet were, you know, because they were moving slower, had heavier armor, and we would have really struggled to take them down. Did we just have a near wipe? No. Not a near wipe, but we lost some bros that were really good. In just kind of a stroke of bad luck. But that's just what happens. Alright, not seeing any footprints or anything. Let's see if we see anything stepping on this mountain. Nothing. Alright, I guess we'll go all the way down to Ivendorf. I could maybe see what's down that other road, but 5 nachos. We can fight 5 nachos. They might just run away though. Who would have thought direwolves have sharp teeth? Who would have thought? Okay, many thugs and a raider? Well, hello. Happy to fight these. Make sure we got our flails, and in fact, almost for sure we're just gonna use the flails. Well, we'll see. We'll see. No need to pull them out prematurely, but most likely. All right, so here is our raider. He's got a shit-eating grin and a pike. That's what she said. Hey-yo. All right, so we're into this pike. We like that. So far, we only see a couple briggies with no hats. We're on to the fun origins. Are we? I don't know. I've had a lot of fun with the apparently non-fun origins. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and throw it with ball and stone on. Battle Brothers is always a good time. True. Alright, I think we make him earn it. We just present a line of spears. Screw it. I think that's gonna be the play. Unfortunately, because of this grassland, if we put Remus here, this guy can still attack, but that's fine. Oh yeah, Goblin City spawning a patrol the moment you go to it. Yeah. We'll go ahead and rally here to help Giant Spruce feel better about, you know, life and stuff and things. Okay, problem solved. Alright, Pike Boy's way back there still. And hey, if they want to play this game, we're happy. We're happy to let them. What do you think is the highest level bro you've gotten during these 12 games? Good question. $15? Probably something like that. I've definitely gotten to at least 15. Starting bro while I'm doing the old victory laps. Nice. Okay, now we do want to make sure that we don't kill too many where we don't get this pike. I'm annoyed by how passively he's moved. We're just gonna hold these spear walls. I see no reason to change anything. Oh, get up here, Brigand Raider. Get up here. Get up here. How many candles on our highest gold? Oh, not very many. I might just go for the kill here anyway. So we can't run. Oh, that raider went to fleeing from that? Okay. Actually, Master Maticus having this cut arm sinew secretly good here. We don't want to do much damage. Sniped him. Okay, so what we want... Nope, that's not it. Trying to finish that guy off so we can chase this raider. If the dogs get on him, that works too. Yes! Absolutely, we're gonna run him down. Now, we would like to dagger down the armor, but that's still whatever compared to this pike. Oh, what are they doing? This pike is what we're really after. Yeah, we would like the headgear too. Very true. We want a lot of things here. Unfortunately, all of our daggers. Well, should negotiate for his belongings. Do you think he would give them up so easily? All right, we're gonna try to dagger him down. We just want the hat now at this point. I think the body armor's too injured. He does look like a reasonable fellow, but briggies, shysters, you know? Can't trust a briggy. All right. So we got the pike, very happy with that, and we got his helmet. You know what? We'll take it. The pike is an excellent, excellent, excellent early weapon. Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad at all. Two farmhand tanks. Boy, what kind of slurgy run is this? Best that could really be expected, I suppose. +4 here. Very nice. Okay. All right, so Master Maticus. Unfortunately, that broken finger. Missing finger, really. And I think I'll grab Resolve. I don't like 34. And probably just grab Gifted. Right now, during these injuries, the only real value he's got is holding off enemies with Spear Wall. I mean, I could... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could still make this a Spear Bro with no shield. I don't love it. It's whatever. Thomas the Train, looking pretty good. Go and grab the 4 hit points. So we could circle back and grab Colossus here. This bro very easily could be Flail Fatigue neutral. He's kind of end game material with those 2 talent stars and the good rolls already, and the good starting value. So let's see, what is his 104? Okay. 104 fatigue. So I feel like, the best thing I could take for him right now on this level for the squad that serves us in the short-term future would just be to take dodge. But then that works against this bro's best interests long-term, which I think is just like a Flail Fatigue neutral. Or some other weapon with Backstabber, or even just Flail with Backstabber. And so it's also a little, I mean, we're sort of banking on the fact that we'll hopefully find like Fallen Hero or Brigand or Nomad Leader that we can dagger down to give him some armor, since we wouldn't be able to take Nimble at level 7 if we did want to go that route. And so maybe the play here is just grab Colossus. It's still, a good perk for him right now. I guess that's what I'll do, but... Alright, Ball and Stalin. Let's grab these offensive stats, and I think the 4 hit points looks pretty good. Quick Hands, I think, will be necessary, so we'll go ahead and take it. And then Giant Spruce, a tempo thrower. We're going to take range scale, even if it's a low roll, because it's just what we need. And... this bro is just going to be a stopgap until we find something to replace him with. Let's give him, actually, initiative. We'll keep him giving the opportunity to move before many of the enemies. Oh my. 5 raiders. Oh yeah, we got this pike now, right. Five raiders. Depends on their items. This could be just fine. My pike. Yeah, could give it to ball and stone potentially. I don't want to fight him in the forest, though. I want to fight him, but I don't want to fight him in the forest, and they're not chasing me. I mean, I guess I could try to fight him in the forest. It just sometimes end up really awkward. We can try. If we run, we run. What is this? This is weird. All right, so no hat, no hat. Flail's looking good. Weird high ground spots. Okay. Weird. So they've got reach weapons, which I don't love. But I really like that they're not wearing hats. We're gonna let Dark Paladin have this high ground hex, I think. So we'll step off there. I think I already passed his turn, huh? Huh. Interesting. The polearm Briggy is just begging to be daggered. Just look what he's wearing. We don't have many daggers yet, but we do have these flails, which we can use on the ones without hats. Yeah, so Master Manicus actually cut arm sinew. Yeah. And we got Pathfinder on Dark Paladin, so we could do the aim shot. We're still gonna wait though. Oh, that was the second up of the round. He didn't have it. You know what? It's fine. He didn't really have a good shot anyway. Okay. Feels like kind of a waste of ammo, but I think I'm gonna go for these attacks here anyway. Yeah. Could go here with Nexiter and put the dog down. Crippling Strikes did something twice. We're keeping track. I guess We're still safe from this polearm attack here, because this boulder's blocking things, but I mean, we got 9 anyway, but bros. Yeah. Alright, bite him in the head. That's a good boy. Alright, we're gonna wait and let them come to us. Wonderful. That's a great spot for you, sir. Well, well, well. Welcome, Brigand Raider. That's an armor. That's an armor. Fuck yeah. Oh, let's check how much damage we did. Oh ho ho ho! We did 14 damage. So, let's see, was it 17 or 13? 75. Yeah, we had to do 19 damage to cause an injury, except crippling strikes. Pierced side is a fatigue injury, disaster. So we don't care. We keep it at did nothing. Although, as previously mentioned, he did go to wavering, which in this case, we don't know if that is from, oh, we do. We know it is from the injury. The injury caused his resolve to go down to wavering. Because for hit point damage to do it, it has to be at least 15. So crippling strikes definitively caused a resolve. It was like fearsome. It's like mini fearsome. I'm counting that. Crippling strikes did something. Goes up to 3. Pierce chest. What does pierce chest do? Wait. Pierce chest is minus max fat. What the hell's pierce side? No, pierce side was an injury that affects his max hit points. But we already counted it as did something, so. I guess we'll put Flapperjack up here because if he dies, we're not so sad. Sorry, Flapperjack. For the greater good. Worried about that doggy, but... Okay, we'll get curse word here. That's right, you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright, so Dark Paladin does have 9, so we'll go ahead and put him here in attack. Potential future armor. Got him. Okay. That fight went really well. We took very little damage. Oh, it's beautiful. A patched mail shirt, a worn mail shirt, a leather lamellar, a rusty mail coif, a two-handed mallet, and of course, tools, medical supplies, ammo. Beautiful. 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 We're so back. So back. All right, so an exciter. Looking pretty good. Another +2. I mean, he does have, you know, he's got some good talents. We found some good tanks. I think given the good tanks that we found, so here's the thing. Slurgy loves his spear bros. He loves them. Deep, deep, deep within his heart. But I did say at the beginning of this stream, we're going to do weird stuff if the game provides it to us. And that's kind of what's happening here. This may not be weird for other people, but it's weird for me. We're gonna make a couple nimble tanks, and that's just what's happening. Range defense? Yeah, so I guess now I have to think, so our banner's not gonna be in line with the rest of the squad. So our tanks are... could possibly just do range defense. Certainly could. Yeah, determine is plus 10% RF on round 1. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on what the formation looks like. Now that I won't have my spear bros. Which I think I won't. I just don't have the right bros that qualify. Subject to change, but might just be how it is. And so I mean, who else is going to be standing in the positions where they're subject to arrow fire, if not this brother? Sure. I'm with you, Borgigan. I think I agree with this. I think that's prudent and wise. And so on this level, even though it's not the hugest of bonuses, I might just grab Shield Mastery. I think that's probably the play. We're going to take it eventually anyway. It's definitely good here. The other option, it's a little more short term, in its benefit would be 9. Which I don't hate that either, but let's go Shield Expert. Roxanne, it's me. Definitely taking the +3 here. Resolve is the big problem on this brother. And if we can get this brother's resolve up high, he will be a absolute godly Chad. He may lose fat eventually, so that's something to keep in mind. A bro with gluttonous will sometimes seesaw between having fat, not having fat, having fat, not having fat, but there's always just a chance for this to just go away. So something we'll have to keep in mind. We'll grab Colossus on this level. And so if it does go away, then that means he has an absolute monstrous amount of fatigue and melee defense and would make a god tier forged tank if we can get his resolve sorted. And that may mean that we just take it even when it's a +2, and we're always, definitely going to be taking Fort Mine and things like that. His secondaries otherwise don't need any help, like his hit points are fine. So if we're taking fatigue and resolve every level, we'll get it to a decent amount. So, okay, Remus. Nice level up here. I think 31 is too low for his resolve, so we'll go ahead and pump that up. And on this level, I'm kind of thinking of just taking 9. Given his current loadout, given the state of the squad, feeling like that's the play. Okay. Continuing our way down to Ivendorf. Some beast footprints going this way. We saw those nachos earlier, that's probably who that is. Could maybe go after them? Well, in any case, we can follow the road and see what is this way. Yeah, there's the nachos. Yeah, we'll definitely fight 5 nachos. Even if there's a T3, that's probably fine. So, no need for these. Oh, the armors. Good lord. Yeah, new armors to allocate. Go ahead and toss these bad boys on. You love to see it. And I think that's probably good. Yeah. Oh, the nachos want to fight me. No, I want to fight them. Okay, 1 T3 nacho. Interesting. Like these high ground spots, we'll probably just back up into those. And so if I'm going to scoot and shoot, which I think I am, we'll go ahead and do our horn tootin'. No, we won't. Well, we will, but only if we go here, which would be fine. That'd be fine. Okay. Just gotta be careful. We don't want to kill him. Where does the scoot and shoot terminology originate from? That's a good question. I'm assuming someone said it before me. Not gonna claim originality on that one. As for who it was, I don't know where I picked it up. I was like, this bro has rally. I saw this icon and I was like, what is going on? Military? Is that just a standard military term? I think you first heard it in StarCraft 2, but it probably came from way before that. Maybe. Yeah. So Dark Paladin can step up here, get the high ground hex. And we could make a line of spears, so he has to make 2 checks. Has to pass through 2 checks to get in. Seems like a good idea. We're just gonna keep pounding him with damage. So we're gonna go kind of down at an angle. Always a good idea to pound your nachos. Heyo. Scoot and shoot is definitely a military term. Well, alright then. I guess Remus could join the spear wall, even though it's much lower hit chance. Still probably not too bad. Sure. Shit, now we have to protect that hex. That's an obnoxious twist of fate. From downtown! Let's see, does Master Maticus, what's his 3? Okay. All I gotta do is not let him get past the spear wall. Yeah. I mean, one of these wimpy notches is gonna try it first, and it'll be one of these two. So I suppose if it makes it in, that's actually fine. So if I kill this one, that's actually okay. That wasn't okay. But we'll see what we can do. We may be able to get enough of us around that we just like completely wreck this guy. Hopefully. Hopefully we got this. Just can't miss all of our attacks. Hey, there we go. Okay. No problem. Never worried. Not once. Not once was I scared. Not once did I think, oh boy, we could have a big old nacho on our hands. No, no. We separated them out in the microwave. We did not let that cheese melt together. Everything was fine. We've got guacamole for days. Never worried. All right, Flapperjack 24. He's bad, but he's our bad. And let's give him fast, I guess. We'll see what we end up doing with him. Flawless victory, flawless victory. He's got this pierced hand right now, which I don't love. But peasants from Grunheim. Well, let's see what's here. Would you look at that? It's Grunheim. Alright, they've got ambush trade routes, 2 skull contract, drive off brigands, a 2 skull. 2 skull drive off brigands with slightly elevated levels is going to be a tough fight. That's practically guaranteed, especially with injuries. These new armors make things a lot better. We're low on ammo, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, we're a little squishy. It's, you know, we'll see, we'll see. Could go for some more butter knives on the squad, just in general. That would be lovely. All right, we'll do this contract. If it is totally a disaster, like we walk up and it's too spooky, we don't do it. Okay, so we're gonna make a formation setup where it's not gonna favor them in how they're attacking us. In before archers with 1 tile break in formation. Yeah, that's why we're setting up like we are right now. So I'm setting up the squad where their ranged attacks are going to be where we need them to be. I think that'll be sufficient. Many raiders. Seven. It's a lot of hats. Not a lot of shields. No reach weapons. Who has crippling strikes? Dark Paladin. Kind of weird terrain. I don't know how they're gonna move. These guys might go down here, so we might be able to use the terrain to our advantage and sort of split them in half. Yeah, they got a spiky bonk, a couple of short swords, 3 short swords. The short swords aren't too scary now that we've got heavier armors. Honestly, they don't really have scary weapons at all. The spiky bonk is the only one that's really scary at all. Hopefully low throwing weapons. Yeah, this looks eminently doable. I agree. That move looked like I have throwing weapons. That one certainly did. That sure looked like I've got throwing weapons. Well, well, well. Should have brought an extra quiver. Stuffed it in Dark Paladin's pocket. We have an extra quiver. You toot the metal helmet and the red brand as your future weapon. Right, so a range of 4 means they can attack to here. So right where we're at is our invisible line. Now they do only have limited ammo. And they don't have great range skill. So it's not totally unreasonable, though it's very spooky, to move Nexiter forward, especially we did take those points in range defense. And move him up in shield wall, maybe even shield wall here behind this brush. And have Roxanne its me shield wall as well. I find it incredible you also recognize the brigand moves like they were telegraphing, I'm gonna throw, just you wait, and it was a one-tile move. Yeah. It is kind of funny. Giant Spruce actually has weirdly high range defense too. We're gonna see. Oh, okay, that brush is blocking me. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a very funny standoff. I mean, I kind of could back down like 2 hexes here. Let's see where these guys go. Okay, they're not gonna move. Make them mad, insult their moms. You don't even have a mom. And that's why you're so mad. See? Do you think that worked? We'll see. Yeah, no Pathfinder makes this a bit tough. Dark Paladin has Pathfinder though. Even bad men love their mama. True. Do I even use the ammo attacking into this shield? 29% hit chance. Maybe no. This fight could go on long. Okay, might have an angle to attack that guy. If they want to play the game of thinking they've got ranged advantage, we'll let them play. No injury, but we were close. I'm gonna use every arrow. If they're just gonna stand there and I've got an aimed shot right there, I'm doing it. That's happening. Kinda tempted to take this step here, but I'm like a little scared. We'll do it in the second half of the round. Oh, take that! Take that! Alright, I hope they don't mobilize now. With fewer ranged attackers, they might. Is NS nice shot? I know it is Night Stalker, but I'm assuming that's not relevant here. Yeah, 25% chance for a headshot. Never in doubt. Boy, that wasn't enough to spook him out. It's annoying. Unfortunately, this brush right here prevents me from getting an angle on this guy. These brush and trees. I guess I do have to try to get him to... Alright, we're gonna set it up for next turn. You can't out-tactics me, you silly boys. Okay, we're gonna be ready for next turn here. Unfortunately, because of the forest terrain, we couldn't do it this turn. But move south. Like down to... You'd have to go down to like here. Could have been moved down there. Serdova the Bear, you made it to a live showing. You did indeed. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I agree with this. Let's move Dark Paladin down. It's only 5 a.m. there? Oh my. 5 a.m. Must be like Eastern Europe? Kind of a guess. Haven't paid super close attention to where all the time zones are. UK? UK's? Really? I would think that UK would be slightly closer to us in time, but... Yeah, Central European Time, okay. CET. I'm assuming that's what CET stands for? Oh, okay, they're moving. Oh boy. Oh wow, they're like really moving. Poland and Germany, it's like 5 a.m. Okay. Well, we can back up. We don't have to. This raider, you know. Yeah. This is got weird. This got weird. Brigands got ants in their pants? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, this is strange. This battle is strange now. It also depends on like where you define Europe, and maybe that's well defined, but like not to me. Like, do you consider Iceland Europe? Turkey? Moldova? I don't know. Europe is very well defined? I don't know about that. I think it depends on who you ask. It's well defined to some. The real Europe is the friends we made along the way. There we go. Finally, the real answer. Okay, things have gotten weird down here. Iceland and Moldova are definitely Europe. Only part of Turkey's in Europe. Is Russia Europe? Should we tell them how many countries are in North America? I don't know how many countries are in North America. Yeah, this is unlikely to succeed, but I'm going to use that spear wall anyway there. And I guess we're getting in there on these raiders. Oof. It's 23 countries in North America? Is it not just 3? What? trying to concentrate on this battle, but now I'm all confuzzled. Central America is North American continent. I don't know. It's all just land. Where, I mean, why don't you say it's? That's what I'm saying. These borders, they're not as well defined as you may have believed in your schooling. Boo. Mexico is culturally part of Latin America, but then maybe so is the US. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now we're getting to the truth. It's not that well defined. It really isn't. I'm not just being pedantic. It's like borders are that's a difficult question. And it can be a touchy subject. For some, anyway, who want to be considered part of some region or another. So that's what I'm saying. Look at all this controversy. Oh, come on, don't hit him in the head. What have I done, chat? What has happened here? It's all Asia and always has been. Oh boy. There we go. This is worse than Slurgy not knowing who Shaq was. I know who Shaq is. Wait a minute. Shaq's a basketball player. He's got the wiggle. He wiggles like a cat, and it's very fun. All right, that was a good fight. We got some spoons. We need a cartographer in chat. All right, well, we get some free ammo, in a way, very indirectly, through these briggies. And we got some helmets and armor and other such things. Oh boy, India is a subcontinent. Oh boy. Europe is a subcontinent. If we're gonna do it based on language, then, I mean, aren't we gonna consider India part of Europe? Since Indo-European languages include most of the languages from India as well. Right, if we go off the Spanish model, there's no North America, South America, there's only the Americas. Tips on busting goblin cities. You feel like you're getting cancer right now? Take some time to understand enemy ranged unit targeting and use that to your advantage, like we just did in this fight, at least to an extent, by putting units in clumps where you want the enemy to attack where you've got bros either with anticipation and good range defense or kite shields. Oh boy, not the Pluto thing. Oh boy. All right, so we got some excellent armors from that fight. Am I really not building spear bros? This is so sad. So sad. But I guess not. Spear bro ain't happening. Can't believe it. You guys might find out I don't know how to play this game. All right. If we make Thomas the Train a fatigue neutral as planned, we could, in the short term, give him a Morning Star and next level take Mace Mastery. Maybe thinking we'd come back for Backstabber on the level after that. And then we'd plan on making him a Mace Fatigue neutral who has Backstabber to patch his melee skill. Seems like something that we could end up doing. Master Maticus is probably just going to be like a dodge quick hands. Even with his missing finger, we'll probably end up keeping him around. All right, Remus. Not a very exciting level up, but we'll take what we can get. Gonna try to pump his hit points up as much as we can. So do we need a poll to determine if Pluto's a planet? Okay, sounds like a good one. Is Pluto a planet? Yes, no, and boy, I need a snarky third option. Excellent, a snarky third option. You've got 5 minutes to decide if Pluto is a planet. Get your votes in now. Oh my. Not a lot of yes votes so far. It's mostly no and the snarky third option. Can you believe it? We got a big ol' hedge knight here. You want a fairly cheap Squire. Now, we're saving up for 2,000 crowns, so I suppose I'm not gonna buy it, but tempted. So do Jester Man Gaming? There is a Jester there. I did see that. All right, sale price here is actually very good. It doesn't look like it, but it's better than it looks because we are Beast Slayers. Pluto is not a planet. Why is Mickey's dog named Pluto? Oh man. Do I get a vote in my own poll? I did it. You'll never know what I voted for. I'm keeping it a secret. Okay, we're gonna sell most of those armors. So I think that will put us at, boom, enough to get our banner. So we'll go ahead and pop that battle standard onto curse word. And then I suppose Remus can stand back here with Pike. The Spetum, I suppose, can just chill for now. So are you keeping secrets because he doesn't want to lose viewers over controversy? Exactly. Bandera 1's got it figured out. Your mom thought Pluto's All right, I might purchase a Squire. Is that crazy? Kind of tempted. Squires are good. It's like a really strong background, just like stats. It's like, here, would you like every stat to be just a little bit better? Here's a Squire. And he's pretty cheap. And I think we're at the stage where we could use to purchase some like mid-tier backgrounds. We need to buy some ammo, and we would like some dogs, but I think right now I want a Squire. Gottfried. He's fine. He's not great. He's not awful, but he's not great. He did max roll melee defense. So like, he's fine. He's fine. TBD. Yeah, nearly min roll on melee attack, which is too bad. And like, his secondaries are also pretty middling. He's got the 3 talent stars in initiative, but like not that great of a role in it, so I don't know that there's much we would really do with that. But we're gonna hand this off to the next bro in line. Snoozy02. He's a 13th bro away from becoming a cheerleader. Yeah, he's not exciting. I will not disagree with that. But he can hold a spetum. He's got a hat to protect his eyes from the sun. He'll be fine. He did have, 50 range skill, so I'm just saying, there's things that this bro could. We'll see. We'll see how he rolls. Big crippling strikes as a suggestion for this bro. I don't know. He's not that bad. We'll see. We'll see what happens with him. I think I want just a little bit more money, so let's sell some more stuff. I guess I'll give him a better hat. We'll give him the Acton cap. Okay. So I want ammo, but we're not gonna buy it here. We've got another. Oh boy! By the way, Slurgy, what's your opinion on fencers? Oh, they're not the best. Hello, Baron Von Pone. Thank you for the raid. Butter knives for purchase. So the poll has ended. We've got 8 votes for no, 7 votes for yes, and 4 votes for the snarky third option. All right, we're gonna buy the broken, cheap, busted up knife. Hopefully that's enough butter knives for the short term. Okay. Let's make our way back towards Ivendorf, I suppose. Because Ivendorf had just an orchard, wheat fields. Where did I buy the super cheap ammo? Was that... Am I making that up? I don't remember. Boy, all these cities are really... Well, maybe they're not that spread out. They just kind of feel like it. It was the starting town. Okay. I'm also thinking about if there is a northern faction, based on what I know so far, that, you know, if we were to accidentally go to war with, that it would be okay. Escort caravan to Goldhoft, 2 days to the southwest. That's the starting town. I guess we could. Feels bad, but what feels even worse is you're about to walk that distance for no contract. Right. God, I mean... God, we found all these military settlements in the center of the map, which sort of sucks. We just haven't had the opportunity to do contracts, and unfortunately as Beast Slayers, you know, that's kind of how you get your toehold. Now, we can see where this road goes. That might be more worth our time. I'm also worried sometimes their time estimates are wrong. So they'll say, oh, it takes 2 days. And you pay 3 days worth of wages and then go bankrupt, and then your boys are sad. So I'm not gonna... I am gonna decline. Hey, Kibio. Nah, you're right on time. How's the start been? It's okay. We've had a few losses. We had losses in an obnoxious way. Kind of an unfortunate string of attacks from a direwolf who managed to pull off a 2-for-1 special. That was sad. And we've spent a lot of time wandering around, twiddling our thumbs more than we'd like. But that's just how it's been. Okay, they want me to deliver something to Ivendorf. You assume slight money problems due to the origin, just kind of how this one goes? A little bit. It actually hasn't been too bad. Not too bad, anyway. Sale price here is pretty decent for the origin, but I think we don't have to bother. All right, we'll deliver cargo to Ivendorf, I guess. We also, like, I'm looking out for footprints. We do have increased visibility of footprints, so like, I am looking on the roads and they're just not there, which is sad. Okay, so here's 2 great ambitions we can choose. Defeating at least a dozen opponents or getting the company up to a dozen men. We're at 11 right now. This one we can do fastest. So let's go ahead and choose that one. So we're doing a little FedEx. No footprints. Okay. Follow the tracks, return rare coin collection. Very nice. And could hire a rat catcher right now to complete the ambition. Comes with a net. Okay. He's fine. I don't know. He's whatever. Up next on the list is Zenithot 2. Yeah, serviceable for now. That's a good description. Similar roles to the Squire? Not quite. I mean, So he's kind of lower in everything, actually, and substantially lower melee defense and ranged attack. This Squire is serviceable. This guy's not quite as good. He is fast. Yeah, absolutely. Rat catchers naturally have incredibly high initiative. All right, one more ambition. So that's good. Who you got a poke to be added to the bro list? Nobody. You're added. Consider it done. Sir Dova the Bear. Many thugs and a few poachers. Okay. So what I was saying earlier about fighting goblins, I can't even remember who that was. Whoever that was that asked. Enemy ranged units have 3 things that they prioritize super highly. 1, and I'm going to do these approximately in order. 1 is scatter bonus. They want to attack into clumps. They want whoever they're attacking to be adjacent to as many things as possible, and that's their target. 2, ranged units. They want to attack into ranged units. So ranged units who are standing behind bros with shields and kite shields also increases their target priority. 3 is, does the unit have rally the troops? Oh, and I guess 4, how much damage they think they can do to the unit. Almost all ranged attacks, especially bows, have incredibly poor damage to armor, and so they're very rarely going to attack a forged bro unless the other conditions that I mentioned earlier are true. Primarily, they're going to be attacking nimble bros in clumps with your banner and your ranged bros. So the way I have this arranged right now is these few brigand poachers are going to attack into this clump of 5 right here. So anyway, that's how that'll work. Oh, that's right, it was Gualumi. Yeah, you also want to avoid getting rooted and blah, 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 blah. I mean, there's other things to fighting goblins. All right, so they are going to push forward. I'm going to let their poachers run up, but boy, we're probably just going ham on them, is what's going to happen. Is that by design? Are you talking about the ranged attack stuff? Yeah, for sure. It's in the code, if you'd like to read it. That amount of tactical depth is why you don't understand people hating on goblin fights. I agree. I actually think goblin fights are super fun. If anything, it's the barbarian and orc ones that are... I don't know, I guess the big orc camps are super fun too. They're pretty tactical. Barbarians, you just like get spears and win until they get on holds. Then there's some difficulties there, but... Your clump setup? Yeah. I mean, we could get philosophical about what was intended or whatever, but... Out of ammo. Right. Alright, there come the poachers, so... Nice. Okay, so let's put Roxanne It's Me here and shield wall. And we'll put an Exciter here and shield wall. Could also go here, lock this guy up. We don't get the adjacency bonus, but actually if I go here and shield wall, I can put a dog down. I think I'll do that. I don't think that, ooh. Don't like where that guy got. Gonna call it a night. Great stream, see you next time. Well, thanks for joining the Chowser. Have a wonderful sleep. Yeah, Beast Slayers is cool. Beast Slayers has like nice theming. I don't know, it's good. It's good. Alright, and there's nothing here we really want as far as like weapons or armor. So we're just gonna take him out. Pretty easy fight. Love getting these daggers. The dagger and the knife. Cha-ching. Let's collect our pay. Whoa. I've got a side button on my mouse that when I press it, like everything zooms out. And I could go in and disable it. I recognize this fact, but I pressed it so rarely, I just pressed it and it every time it happens, it like, I go into a mild panic. Is it worth climbing the mountain to spot something in dawn? No, not right now, not with this timing. I don't think so. Serdova the Bear says Slurgy, all exclamation marks. Oh boy. Yes? All right, Roxanne, it's me. You mentioned the side button, you accidentally click mine. Oh no, disaster. Don't do it. It's a trap. All right, we love seeing this resolve here. Anything greater than +2, we are happy with for this bro. Sad that we keep getting the +2s in melee defense. We could be getting +3s, but. All right, we're gonna grab Gifted here. And I think we're gonna keep pumping up like this. Roxanne It's Me could end up being a nimble tank, could end up being a forge tank. We'll see. Side button click, dang it. Yeah. I got one of these like wireless Logitech dudes. Works well enough for me. Oh wow, this trading caravan down to 2. What happened to you, sir? If I knew a little bit more about the factions on the map, I might attack this. Right now I feel a little bit blind because I mostly only know where the military settlements are. Crippling Strikes did something 3 times. Crippling Strikes did something 3 times, yeah. And did something, basically must be, change the threshold for an injury, and one of 2 sub-conditions. One is the injury has to be relevant to the enemy's stats. So anything that reduces fatigue, we don't count. Do we have mod? No. Or it causes a resolve check that we wouldn't have otherwise caused, which happened. So, yeah, we're nerds that do the math. The nice thing about that is it's helping me learn the hit point values of each unit. You know, when I was a kid, there was this like fold-out pamphlet that came with Heroes of Might and Magic 2, and I used to sit and just study it. I still have a lot of unit stats memorized for the Heroes of Might and Magic games because of those and just staring at them as a kid. I loved them. I also had like all my games maps, which I've kept and I keep in a drawer. So anytime I want to know, you know, if I want to know where the Red Dwarf range is, well, that's right by Vertigo. Everybody knows that. Anyway. Same with you for Tabletop Battletech. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's always one arm's length away. I mean, some of them are hanging up on the wall behind me. I've got some like Bastion art, Slay the Spire, Dota Heroes. Anyway. Your streamer's a nerd. All right. So we need to buy ammo. We also need to buy medical supplies. Medical supplies have been kind of expensive everywhere. We unfortunately can't buy them here either. Damn. Which Heroes of Might and Magic is the best, and why is it Heroes of Might and Magic 3? I don't know, there's honestly a very special place in my heart for, of all things, 5. You're a nerd? Couldn't tell. I know. I was hiding it. I did a good job. So I could potentially buy the medical supplies if I sold the Golden Dog here. Pit Fiend. Oh boy, from Heroes of Might and Magic 5. Yeah, that was good. That unit had Fireball, but if you upgrade it to a Pit Lord, it's got Meteor Shower or whatever. What a great unit. The Vorpal Sword always kills 1 of whatever it attacks. Alright, I am going to buy medical supplies, and then we're going to sell the Golden Dog just so we don't go bankrupt with the next payday. Sergey isn't a nerd, he plays guitar, which automatically makes him a cool kid. I've met so many. That ain't automatic. It's far from automatic. I worked in a guitar shop. I met a lot of characters. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we can find a fight down here. Kind of making our way back down to Goldhoft. You need to believe this because you also play guitar. Let me have this. Boy, this Ruins of Stormwatch Keep is giving me the same vibes as Forsaken Ruins. Like when we went south here, this feels like we just did the same thing. Anyway. Well, let's see. Let's see what's here. You feel it's a Briggy base? We'll see. We do have a banner with Rally now, in case it is spooky, spooky ghosts. It is spooky, spooky ghosts. So now this hidden opponent has initiative below 90, no Geists, but that is a Necro. 12 enemies with a Necro, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, we're out of ammo here too. The Necro is a problem, but we might be able to do this. This is a little sketchy actually. I hate doing this without Spear Rose. Made it back in time to see the end of stream winning. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should stop soon, but we're low on throwing weapons. These are armored zombies. We've got okay armors. 35 and 32, not the best. No spears needed, you got this? I don't know, they might be needed. Or more dogs. More dogs would do the trick too. We know he'll have at least 1 or 2 bodyguards, so there'll be 10 zombies to deal with. Could still potentially position Master Maticus to get some good spear walling in. Let's just see where they go. We'll see what we want to do. Fallen Hero. Not a scary setup, but any fallen hero is scary. But, okay, so the way this terrain is, we might be able to run like a hit squad up here. And we can flank the Necro. They can't reach us. That's kind of interesting. He's got a scary looking helmet on, gonna trade a bro for it? Maybe. Don't want to, but could happen. Okay. I think we're gonna push forward slightly. So next turn, if we remain close to this guy, he'll possess him again. We're gonna try to see if Flapperjack can hold him off with a spear wall. So we're gonna move some bros forward. Okay. Wanted that visibility as well. So if we move Flapperjack to here, these two guys to here and here. So that means we gotta tuck into here. So Remus is gonna be, he's gotta be fast. I'm worried, the reason I don't want him to possess this one though. Or like one of these two. Then that would mean Remus is in a really bad spot. Okay, good. That's what I wanted him to do, but I didn't know if he would. Bad, but not terrible. Want to try to attack him before the Necro goes, because that's who he's going to possess. We've got bandages, actually, on Dark Paladin. So he's not going to bleed out, which is actually quite important to us right now. So this guy has to move. We're gonna go, for now, just to this hex. Oh, okay. Alright, Rox's melee defense, or melee attack is terrible. So actually, I think we move up and shield wall. He can't really get surrounded too easily with this tree here. So I like the 2 adjacent shield walls. So these 2 adjacent shield walls are pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like this. They have too much hit points. Yeah, this fight's super spooky dooky. So I could put a dog down. I don't love... Dog is worth the gamble here. It'll be able to move and attack twice. I don't love the Scramasax being able to attack. I agree, I think it is worth. Alright, dog is gonna bleed out and die. Okay, that was super important, those missed. Boy, we need those to hit, like, really bad. Remus, I guess, just goes to here. Where's my other dog? Exciter. So I need to put the dog down. I don't want to put it on this hex and just let it get the big surround bonus though. So I'm actually gonna shield wall on this turn. And in the last half of the round, unleash the Warhound. A dog named Strider fighting the Necromancer is perfect. Is it? Is there a famous Strider that fights the undead? Alright, so I think Ball and Stalin's gonna move up and help fight this. Oh boy. Go for stun? Oh no, but I don't want... Ruh-roh. Yeah, Flapperjack might be cooked. I want to go here and do a stun, but Dark Paladin just... he's too good. I can't let him die. You agree. I'm just gonna back up one hex. Any of the spillover will take care of it. Master Maticus is in a like terrible spot because of how this is all clogged up, but he'll just get in position to do something later. I mean, we'll pull out a shield, but as advertised, we're gonna get the dog out there. Super important that Remus hit this Necromancer. Did it. We're gonna assume Master Maticus can finish the job. We're gonna hope. Still okay. Like, he can't do any attacks, so I guess what's it matter? Thomas the Train. So we're definitely going to do one attack here. And now it's a matter of, do I try to finish him or do I pull out the pocket shield? I think we attack. We gotta go for that part of the battlefield finishing quickly. Alright, we could try a shield push. 43% chance. If we fail that, we attack and die. If we succeed, we have to make it through a zone of control check. He's gonna raise as a zombie, so saving his life is kind of important. I think we go for this. Well, goodbye. You like the Necro's little black flag? That makes one of us. Alright, out of ammo there. So we'll wait so that this guy doesn't have a attack at all. Kind of overcommitted to the top there, actually. How good was our fallen bro? Not good. He was literally bad, is written in his description. But Snoozy, well, he's not that bad. He was our Squire. He's probably not going to make it. Missing those 273%, so that hurts, that hurts, that hurts bad. He was literally bad, Slurgy 2025. Okay, this guy's desperate to flank. Do they do that? Can they do that? Is that cheating? Let's see. Let's pull Dark Paladin all the way over here, where he'll be much safer. So Giant Spruce is pretty bad. If he were to die, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We can't let Snoozy get surrounded any further. You wonder if the Zombros have the bro stats or regular zombie stats? I'm pretty sure it's regular zombie stats. Pretty sure. Ooh. Might just put a shield on the ground here. All install in one doesn't need it anymore. We're gonna have a zombie rise from the death, so we want his damage to be higher. This is risky. I acknowledge the risk. Does raising the shield do anything against flails? Yeah. It does. Missing a lot of 70% attacks. Don't love that. Can he drop his bandages and someone else use? He doesn't need it. He'll be okay. It's only the 5 damage bleed, so he'll be okay. We're gonna, I guess, hang on to him. Is the Gray's Neck an old injury? Yeah. That one's from a previous battle. Can that be done? Yeah. No reason it can't. I mean, you can even use it on yourself. Right? So I could get rid of the bleeding. I don't know. I'm eventually just gonna sell the thing anyway. Maybe I just use it now? I don't know. None of them can cause bleeding injuries at this point. We're just gonna... Sure. And of course, oof. You guys know, I am still slurgy, right? This fallen hero, he's got a nice helmet. And like, he's got a 170 armor. I do want it. So like, you know we're going for it, right? Any knives on the ground? Did any of them have knives? I don't think so. They had a lot of like cleavers and stuff. Yeah. Oh, he went for the push. Now the dog's going to be a little bit annoying from the perspective of daggering down this fallen hero. We have very few knives. So, you know, there's that. Do we even want Curse Word to be one of them doing it? I guess so. Worst thing, you find another brother? Yeah, true. And I've got the shield push as an option. Snoozy's got such a good dagger. I think that's all I have for daggers. No, we got one here on Rimas. Need rotate so we can get this dog out of here. Squire's looking like a decent banner back up. Pitchfork guy has a dagger too, does he? He does. Very squishy. kind of like pushing him so I can get a better surround. I think that's worth doing. Let's save some of that fatigue. Get this guy closer. No, dog, don't. Wait on this, bro? Let him go first. I don't want him to attack curse word. That would be bad. So wait here as well. Rude. See, and Thomas the Train could also be one of the bros in this with his mace. If I close in here with Remus, I'm basically saying that's it. I'm committed with these bros as is. You don't have a butter knife? True. Or don't you? Nope. They're all stammed out. Mace is a good play. Yeah, this guy's got full stam though. It's like he gets 2 per turn, which is pretty good. The mace is stammed out too though, is the problem. You could try to push again and get the dog off. I could also, which would also push him off of Snoozy. Okay. Well. I went for a new target. I suppose he's got the banner to attack now. Too juicy, can't resist. Dog has personal beef with the banner, or with the armor. Maybe so. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's try it. Can we do it? Oh, armor's gonna get wrecked. I think that's just how it is. Alright, I'm gonna go for an attack with Zenithot too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we lost a bro who literally had bad in the title. You know? Great fight, honestly, yeah, that was scary. Well, okay. All right. You love to see it. Yeah, look at, dude, this ornate tome and gemstones. Holy shit. That does explain the day 13 fallen hero. Yeah. And look at this flail we got. True power spike, yeah. Now, unfortunately, it's kind of hard to use these hats without like an accompanying armor. We're still happy with it, but you know, any bro wearing them is still obviously real fragile if all they've got's leather lamlar. But still, we are happy with that. And yeah, the gemstones and ornate tome, those sell for a pretty penny, which kind of makes me not want to go to Podunk Goldhoft. Oh, all the way up to Eidstead? That was a hell of a camp. It really was. Banner crossbow protection helmet. Honestly? No, we'll throw it on. Well, I don't know, who will we put it on? Like, actually. Sure. Curse word, you earn this. And honestly, so did Dark Paladin. We'll give him this. Yeah, 307. 307's pretty damn good. The dog got the fallen hero kill. I think he deserves a hat. He does. You know, it'd be nice if you could give dogs little caps. Like little tiny hats. I'm sure Legends has it. But I feel like they deserve little tiny hats, you know? Alright, we'll put it on Tom's the Train. Sure. You know, why not? Oh, that's a low roll. The dog was the main antagonist of that fight. The armor could have been ours. Fair enough. But, you know, the doggo was just trying to be a good boy. Okay, so let's see. What do we put on this level up? What do we do for this level up? I like the +2 in melee defense. I'm kind of thinking this bro could be something along the same lines as Ball install in 1. He'll have less offensive stats, probably, but more defensive stats. So we're not going to take like +2s, but he still could be a hybrid. Especially if we give him like an accuracy weapon. If it ends up being a sword, it ends up being a sword. So we'll go with fast. And then this is absolutely wonderful level up here. Doot, and this one. Probably. We'll swing back for Colossus. Lovely. Zenithot 2. Okay. And we'll give him actually pretty decent hit points for a rat catcher. Yeah, literally max. We'll go with Colossus. We got a new shield for one of the boys here. Can give it to... I suppose it doesn't much matter. We'll give it to Roxanne, it's me. 80 hit points feels nice early on this hybrid. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Very nice. 37 melee defense is amazing. Yeah, for level 3? Why is it true hybrid instead of just hybrid? So yeah, it's sort of just it's kind of a mental note, and the point I'm making with I mean that's a fair question. What I mean is, he's not just like a thrower that gets a little bit of melee skill so he can kind of function if he has to. It's like, this bro is a thrower who really shines fighting in melee. It's sort of an arbitrary, I don't know. It's a slurgy thing. Okay, so now what do I do? Because I've got these gemstones and ornate tome that I want to sell. You understand? Okay. Made perfect sense? Okay. I thought it was nonsense. You might be the mad barb fighter at this rate. Maybe. Didn't last time have a good sale price in ambush trade routes? Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, it was okay. We also have Grunheim up here. Because the thing is, like, I could head all the way down south, like way down here, looking for a southern city. But I... As a frequent speaker of mad nonsense, yourself fluent lingo, good. Good. I'm almost tempted to go back to Grunheim. Here. Large city. I'm gonna do that. Because I really want to turn the things we found into money. I want to buy ammo. Can I get there in one day? Probably, right? Like, I just paid out wages. I think this is true. I think if I go down to this amount of money, I actually think this is... Oh my god, that's not enough ammo. Shit. Well, okay. Alright. Noted. I think I can make it here in one day. So I won't miss a payday. This is living paycheck to paycheck right here. Okay, let's see. So what do I think is going to happen first? Hiring a camp follower or defeating 5 beasts? I think probably the camp follower. Yeah, retinue. I think we go with retinue. Yeah, that and beasts are the only option. I agree. Every time I choose this, I like regret it. Every single time. And if I don't pick it, then I'm blessed with many, many beast fights. But I think this is gonna happen faster. We'll get scout or lookout. Sure. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. We should do the find every city one next. Maybe. We can, and you, as a side note, there's a way of sneakily checking that, even unexplored, by going to... the minstrel, and then it says, you're close to a follower if you sell the loot. Yeah. Should be. cheap miller there. All right, this is a pretty decent sale price. I'm not gonna search far and wide for something better than this. I think this is good enough for now. We need to like buy ammo and things like that. Slug, thanks for the raid. Spearwall, invaders, invaders. Yeah, I think we are gonna sell the stuff here. I think that's fine. We'll sell Scramus axes and probably most of the flails as well. The briggies are here! How was your stream, Slug? How's it going? Short and not too shabby? That's what she said. Alright, we're gonna hang on to some of these militia spears just in case there are beast fights where that would be useful. We're gonna buy a little bit of ammo. You're remembering the idiosyncrasies of this origin? Yeah, that you're broke. But you know, we're off to an okay start. We got a shiny. We got a shiny. We fought you know, a camp with a fallen hero and a necromancer that was sketch, but you know, doing what we can. And welcome raiders, but I actually was thinking when I got back to town that I would just like go to bed. So unfortunately, we're ping-ponging you here. We're just like giving you the runaround. It's like when you try to call, I don't know, your cable company to cancel your cable or whatever, and then they redirect you to someone else who redirects you to someone else, and then you're just on hold for 7 years and then you can't cancel it. That's what we're doing here, except I'm gonna send you off somewhere else. I'm gonna send you to a streamer I really like. I don't know, I rate him too much. I should probably go somewhere else, but like he's playing Monster Train 2, which I kind of I'm curious about because I enjoyed the original Monster Train. So I'm gonna send you to Dolphin Chemist. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I'll be back tomorrow for a fresh stream and it'll be good times. So wherever you are in the world, have a good time. Ta-ta.